watched the countdown happen and we almost didn't see it. And now you can see it. Sid, take it away. Oh, today's show, Sid will be played by a lifelike picture of Sid until Sid gets here.
Very fancy, very
Yes.
proper. Well, welcome to RPG Short Shots and the final episode of Durlag's Legacy. Hope you've enjoyed it so far and have been on the journey with us. We are deep in Durlag's tomb at the bottom of Durlag's tower. We have a little ways to go, best we can tell, but after being harassed by a bunch of horned devils over a pit of lava, I mean, who'd have thunk? The group definitely avoided some of the more sinister elements and finds themselves on the edge of what may come next. But first, we're going to hop right over Sid, and we are going to introduce the cast. Ruby.
Hi, I'm Ruby, and I play Thexel Honore, the Dragonborn Valabard, who may or may not hold grudges.
All right. Rooster.
Hey, I'm Rooster. I'm playing Yip Klafiki, and we're just trying to figure out what this Horizon Walker is still capable of.
Awesome. And Ella.
I am the Geeky Seamstress. I'm playing Zephyr, who is a Horizon Walker Ranger. And we're going to keep kicking some ass.
That's right. And finally, Reed.
Hi, I'm Reed, aka Warrior Streak, and I am playing Renard McCall, aka Rennie. And I'm just glad I wasn't punted into lava or used as a gnomish human meat shield. Not human. Why did I say human? A gnomish meat shield by Thexel yet again. And, you get the idea. And going back to Sid, well, when Sid gets here, he will be replaced by an actual lifelike image of Sid. It will be gorgeous. Thanks, Sid. Appreciate it. Take it away, Vince.
Super. All right. So let's dive right on in. So we find ourselves in an alcove with stairs that descend after having avoided the worst of what the magma pit and horned devils had to offer. We'll pick it up right there where we left off last time. And Thexel, you kind of were taking up a bit of the rear guard, but go for it.
Oh, yeah, I think myself and Rennie had just come in through the gate, basically.
Yes.
How we doing? How's everyone feeling?
All
right.
I'm clean bill of health.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little warm and toasty in there, but I think we pulled it off. At least we got to here. I mean, we may need to fight them on the way back out, but hey, I think they've taken a beating.
Teleport.
That's a good idea.
We have our scrolls.
I like the way you think.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Zephyr, Yip, you're all good?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Karis, I'm assuming you're good. You're pretty much always good.
Yes, good.
Karis had gone toe-to-toe with one of these horned devils.
I'm actually not good. On a scale of 1 to 102, I'm about a 45.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually kind of messed up.
Okay.
And it looks like he's bleeding all over the place. I'm just going to mention that. Devils aren't very nice about it.
All right. I'll flick Karis a healing word, even though he's not here.
Okay.
14 hit
All
points.
right.
You can have 14 hit points back.
Got it. Karis greatly appreciates. He's got his eye out on across. So the bars are fully retracted at this point. The adamantine bars that blocked this passage. He's got his eye back out on the main room after the devils sort of recovered themselves from a few well-placed paralysis effects. The one who was going toe to toe trading blows with Karis kind of picked his friend up, and they went up into the really high roof area of this spot. He's got his eye out there and very focused on making sure that those devils don't come to harass any further.
Right. Well, we're still a little bit on the clock, so the rest of us could probably head downstairs. Karis is like super fast, so if anything does go wrong, he can come and let us know.
I don't know that he's looking too pretty. I suppose I could. I can't rig something up here. I've got nothing that'll do a giant open passageway. Let me think about this for a minute.
Just hit points wise?
Yeah, he's not hurt. He's not doing good.
Does he have potions?
I'll give him one of mine.
I don't know.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll it.
I don't mind. Let's and we will do that right there. 8. Yep.
Okay.
That is what potion of healing rolled.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you once again will take a bit of that. Now, I would say Karis kind of looks to you and says, "Go on. I'll make sure they don't follow."
All right.
Okay. Do you have like a whistle or anything that'll make noise in case you got trouble and you can't run fast enough?
Oh, I know how to make noise.
Okay, Karis.
You say run fast enough. I think he can outrun all of us if we combined our speeds.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
just like Hold Monster didn't allow them to run or fly or do anything else. You never know what they've got going on, you know? I mean, like you gotta figure things that can go worse, you know? Worst case scenarios are what I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. Like someone using me as a shield.
Tell you what, I'll just keep a message going and I'll keep tabs on him while we're heading downstairs.
You know, you're all right, Dexel.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Who's going first? Not me.
I'll go.
I'm right behind you.
All right.
Then I guess I will head down.
Down the stairs we go.
Down the stairs. Clomp, clomp, clomp.
Okay.
We are going to take a moment and bring everybody in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yip's
Okay.
bringing up the front, followed by Rennie. Who's behind Rennie?
I will. So
Oh.
I'm
All
at
right.
the back.
Bring up the
I'm a
back.
shield again. I see this.
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
was willing to go first to help protect you. She's like, oh, hey.
That's all right. You're my shield, Yip.
All right, let's see. As you come down these stairs, so these stairs descend a little ways, maybe about half the distance of what you saw the last time, which was a good 60 feet down. But as you get to the bottom of the stairs, Yip, you are sort of surprised to see that the ceiling, as you look up, is only about 10 feet off the ground. It's very small. So here, I'll give you an idea of what you're looking at.
Much smaller room this time.
Is it like the sub-basement?
Hopefully it's just the basement.
And where are we on this map? Because we're not showing.
Ooh.
So as you're coming down the stairs, I'll just give you this whole area.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, so that'll be my visual that I see right there.
Yeah, you can kind of see out in front of you a little bit. Into the room. This room is actually pretty well lit. So as are you stepping out?
Yeah, I'll step out. Go
Okay.
right there. Try to see if I can see.
And it is
Get
lit.
the whole thing. Yeah, this
shit.
room is well lit. So you see in front of you. Well, first of all, the floor. The floor feels a lot cooler than the one above, with the magma. And so as you kind of descent down, you notice that you went down pretty far, even though this room doesn't seem very tall.
Mhm.
The air, though, is heavy with the scent of metal, coins and metal. You look around, and this looks like some kind of treasure vault. Piles of coins, gems, other valuables. You see stacks of jewel-encrusted swords at various points along the walls. In some cases, just kind of around the floor. In some cases, piled quite high all the way to the ceiling at times. The value of this room looks like it could easily purchase a significant part of Waterdeep, or if nothing else, cement your seat on the councils with the masked lords. You can see in the center of the room the 4 statues now come to be very familiar to you, or at least that's what it looks like from this distance. And across the far side, what looks to be an accounting table of some sort and chair that are currently empty. I would like everybody, and I'll roll for Sid, to give me a wisdom save, please.
Oh, we're going right into saves.
11.
Oh, no.
This is not
So bad.
good for me.
Oh no. Oh my god.
I don't know
All right,
if the
with a
audience can see
zero.
that, but that is
Dirty
a 0.
zero.
Wow.
I always thought a nat 1 was the worst you could get, but a nat 1 with a -1 is worse.
Yeah.
Indeed. So, Thexel, this is almost more money than you've ever seen. More valuable than anything.
Uh-huh. But I don't even know what to say. Wow. Okay. I just grabbed something because I got a 0.
Can I prevent her from doing that?
Opposed checks. Let's go dexterity for Thexel, and how do you want to try to do it? Strength or athletics?
I want to try to step in front of her and be like, no, don't touch anything yet.
Okay.
Decent dexterity?
Opposed dexterity. Yeah.
All right.
I got a 21.
8.
I think that was
Okay. You are
Did I
so
hit- wait, did I hit the
singularly
right
focused on your goal that you don't even notice Yip step right in front of you, and you bodily sort of just collide
Oh,
with
wait a I did the wrong one. Hold on. I did a dexterity save, not
That's
a check.
alright. It's probably still better than mine.
Yeah, definitely
That
better than
still-
yours.
it. Still definitely. Still in good shape.
But it's so pretty.
No, don't. Not yet. Remember what happens every time we touch a statue or a wall or anything. It can be very bad.
And the stuff to the right and the left, that's what again?
So it is various bits of treasure, basically. You've got piles of coin, you've got goblets of gold with jewel encrusted weapons and finery.
Yeah, so this is what's called an orgy of death waiting to happen. So what happens is all this stuff to the left and the right, it's worth a lot if you can survive getting it out. I'm more interested in the stuff that's not showing right now. Now, I know you want to touch it, and maybe, just maybe you can touch some on the way out. But there's no way that's not trapped. There's no way.
Fine.
No way.
I just take the jeweled hammer that I still have from the forge. I just hug it as a fancy thing that I can be protected by.
I mean, it's better than the life-size pillow that we're gonna make of Carrie's, but you know, I mean, like, sure. But
I like how the sticky fingers one is the one that's the smartest of us in here.
that's why I still have all my fingers. Trust me. There's a few people that are called 9 fingers for a reason. All right? So, can I take a moment to investigate the area. You know, take from my position, my vantage point here. I'm looking up at the ceiling. I'm checking the floor. I'm looking at the sides. I'm looking for tripwires. I'm looking for funny-looking air holes. I'm looking for.
Before you do that, I'll say Thexel will look at you and say, still pouting, but like, I appreciate you being very, concerned about everybody's welfare and making sure that this is actually safe for us. I give you bardic inspiration.
Well, thank you for the inspiration, but really it's all about me. I hate to tell you, because if you die, it's one less person who can fight our way out of here if it comes down to it.
I would just love for you to do a really good job and tell us that none of this is trapped and I can have it.
I would just love to say the same because I'm greedy just like you for some of this stuff. So anyway,
all right.
What do I see? What do you want me to do?
So what are you inspecting? What's your sort of...
So I'm doing a quick once over of the room. I'm looking for in the ceiling, the floor, the walls, extra holes that probably shouldn't be there or make no sense. Pressure plates in the floor, statues that look like they're going to rise up made of clay and beat the holy hell out of us, something like that.
Perfect. So
I don't know what I'll get away with here on this. So.
Yeah, give me an investigation check, and I'll say with advantage because your perception previously was so good.
19.
Nice. Okay.
19. That's not bad.
Yeah,
not my best work, but not bad.
Pretty good. You see that since it is such a low ceiling relative, you can see pretty clearly this is as previous parts of this tower, the workmanship here is just without compare. That the dwarves that crafted this thing put their all into it both as pride in what they could accomplish and in reverence to their deities. You don't see anything in the ceiling that looks like a trap or otherwise. You don't also see anything in the walls. I mean, where you can see the walls, you do see in front of the stone, there's wood paneling. It's very much a staging part, almost too perfect to look like an accounting thing. The gold and gems, it doesn't look like this room has been disturbed ever. Everything is well placed, almost too perfect.
I'm going to take my short sword and touch the floor to make sure it's not an illusionary spiked pit trap, because this is just too good to be true. I know I didn't see any traps, but it's like, there's got to be something here.
You did not, and as you sort of make your way around checking things out, you can tell, having seen several of these rooms before, what looks to be a platform, much like the top floors, in the center of the room, just barely noticeable from the rest of the floor tiles.
Hey guys,
slightly raised.
I think there's a platform in here, just like the rest of the room, up above, like where the giant fat demon thing came out that attacked us, and that's how we got in here in the first place. Remember? So, yeah. I have a feeling that's where the real treasure is.
You also notice these statues are very much reflections of the previous versions of these statues, but there may be some small differences here and there on each one.
Like how so? Like, are they noticeable or just like slight position differences or...
Same figures, same position and pose, as with the first room where there were pieces in the wrong spots, in the second room where the pieces were in the right spots, but there were additional pieces. You notice, as an example, the statue of Moridin. The dwarf lacks all hair, has a wild beard. You're very familiar with this beard, and the lack of hair on this dwarf has a look of bemusement, and here, no necklace adorns his body.
Uh-oh. All right. Here's what I'm going to say. Let's walk in. Let's be very careful. I don't know who should check those books in that chair. I could do it. Any of you could do it if you're feeling it. But we should probably do that first before we start messing with the statues.
Sure.
Or the gold, Dexel.
Yes, I know.
As I'll go ahead and proceed forward if that's all right. And as I go, I would like to take 4, 5, 7 gold coins out of my purse, and I would like to toss one into their gold, offer one to each statue, and then 2 on the table when I go to check out the books.
Okay. So the first coin into the pile,
Yeah.
you see it, you hear it clink and then roll and come to rest somewhere a little out of sight. You see no real visible effect around the pile that you struck with this coin. You kind of lose track of your coin in the mix. As you place each, as you come around to the statues, the statue of Vergadane, which you are fairly familiar with, having offered coins previously to this one, the spot on the ground or on the pedestal where the coins were placed previously, there are no coins. So you have one to place, or?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to place one like literally at each one of them.
Okay. As you're coming around each statue, the hunter, Vergadane, as you remember, the stout dwarf crouched down, prepared to pounce on his prey, wickedly curved dagger in one hand and a flagon in the other. Indentations along the bottom where no coins currently sit. You lay one coin. The statue of Moridin, who we just described, you lay another coin. As you come around, you see the Delver again, maps and parchment in one hand, spyglass in the other, and looks as an explorer, no beard, carries a fistful of the parchments, jeweled short sword in the other hand. The plate, again at the bottom, I am the temptation of power. I am to be respected, but not touched.
Ah, crap. I forgot about that portion. That's
Are
the
you
one
touching?
thing I've been trying to do. I don't want to touch him, but I was offering that coin. I'm going to put
Okay.
the coin on the floor in front of that particular statue.
Okay,
That way I'm not touching the statue itself.
sure. And then around to the fourth dwarf, the crafter. Thick goggles, scorch marks over the face and the gilded mask. Eyes appear sharp, focused, hand is outstretched, as if it once held something, but there is nothing in its hand. The base, the plate reads, I am the balance between war and defense. I am stretched thin, but hold strong.
Randy, did you say there were things missing?
Different.
Okay.
Dexel,
Can
have you been
I-
drinking?
No, I'm just sad. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
I go, stand up, I do a quick search for. So the Delver has the jeweled dagger in their hand.
The hunter has the curved dagger. The delver has a fistful of parchments in one hand and a jeweled short sword in the other.
Right. Okay. Can I, without touching anything, can I see if I can spot something that looks like the Moradin's necklace from the previous statue within the hoard?
Give me investigation.
Okay.
And with, let's say with disadvantage because
So
you're
sad.
so dazzled.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's fair. 5.
You don't, you look around and you see jewels, you see all kinds of things. Nothing that looks like that necklace.
Excellent.
And even with Yip's help, nothing that looks familiar.
Dexel, I said don't take any of the treasure. What are you looking for?
I'm not. I was just. So it had like all of them statues had like fancy stuff when we saw them before. Like Moridin had the necklace, Vergadane had the coins, the what's his name? The crafter had I think there was coins, there was a necklace, there was a mask, and there was a jeweled dagger. I was just wondering
Wasn't
if
there a
maybe
beard?
they're in. Yeah, but this was like after the beard. So when we got back down, they all had like fancy stuff.
I don't
Like,
remember
when
that
we
one
got-
having a jeweled sword. Do you?
I don't think
It-
so. Or did it?
Previously, it looked like about the same length as one of the daggers, and so it was the two
Yeah.
daggers. The one dagger got moved.
Right. So basically, it kind of looks like Vergadane was missing coins, and Moradin's missing a necklace. I was just trying to see if the necklace was anywhere around.
That's actually a good idea. Can I look for the necklace too?
Sure.
All right. What do I do here? Investigation?
Yeah, give me investigation.
9.
So,
No such luck.
well,
Wasn't meant to
so
be.
you can find an area that seems to be sort of earmarked for jewelry, and you see various things, but nothing that resembles anything you've seen on the statues before.
Let's take a look at those books real quick. Come back. To
Now,
the
there are-
statues.
Yeah.
There's 4 books, correct? Just like we see on here.
Yes.
I want to pull 2 more coins out of my pouch.
Okay.
Because I had pulled 7. I've thrown 1, given 4. It left me the 2. Because of 4 books, I want to put 4 coins on the table as an
Okay.
offering of a coin per book for buying knowledge.
Sure.
While
So-
I've been looking, I have stroppily walked to the middle here and just sat down.
Okay. No problem. You are now sitting on the middle of the room, on the tiles. Zephyr, anything?
I will join Yip up by the table.
Okay.
Maybe help him look through the books.
Okay. Yip, what is the offering of coins? How are you doing that at the table? What does that look like?
I want to set them down.
Like a
One
stack
at
of 4?
one at each book.
Okay.
And kind of mutter to myself, with these coins, please accept that I am not here to harm or steal. I'm here to learn and then place them.
Okay. So these 4 books appear to be dwarven ledgers of some kind, accounting of this treasure, presumably, where it came from, how much it was, and as you flip through, or you pick it up and flip through the books, the coins stay at their spot where you laid them, undisturbed, unchanged, and you realize these are ancient dwarven ledgers, would be of extreme interest to certain parties.
Like certain parties that would have needed to have been here prior to, or people in our group.
Like Seer would definitely want to know what's up with this stuff. Some of the
Gotcha.
accounting folk. At
This
Candlekeep
stuff belongs in a
obviously-
museum.
And
No,
this
it
is
doesn't.
and this is
There's
all
history
stuff that
here.
I can read.
And you can read it. Yes, you read it just fine. Are you looking around as well? You look up, looking around the room.
Yeah, I'll look around as well.
Okay, you see, well, and you kind of, as you saw this too, Rennie. Forgot about this earlier. 2 inscriptions with dwarvic runes inscribed between them. The Thexel, your memory from your studies that this is a often used figure of Abathor.
Ah. Okay.
Yip, give me an intelligence check.
Don't you read Dwarvish?
I do.
Yeah.
But this is ancient Dwarvish, and some of these figures are slightly unfamiliar.
You said intelligence, so 14.
Yeah, there's some in there I
14?
don't recognize.
Yeah, so with a 14, I would say you can make it out for the most part. There's a few words that maybe don't make sense. In service to glorious Abathor, what is yours is mine. What is mine is something, maybe eternal, maybe forever, maybe some sort of time duration.
Yeah.
Leave twice what you find, or you will see the sun never.
Wait, you said Abathor, Thexel?
Yeah, Abathor.
Was that some kind of dwarvish god of greed?
Yeah. One moment.
Hold
I
on.
think so.
Let me check my book of Google.
Yeah, let me check my
Yes.
check my brain real hard.
Yes, yes. I think I heard it from God himself.
You entirely it's all coming back to you, some of these crazy stories that you recall. Greed and kind of trickery. You looking back down, the coins that you offered to the table are replaced in some way. You see a dagger with the point down relative to the coin, and you see Dwarvish inscription Abathor around the edge to orient yourself.
Okay. I guess I
Uh-oh.
pick up the dagger.
The dagger?
Yes.
Well, the dagger's still in its hand. It's just pointing at the coins, I think.
No, the inscription of the dagger is on the coin. All 4 coins now have this inscription of a dagger on them.
And you said leave twice what you found. I could take that as I found 4 books. I only left 4 coins. I'm going to stick 4 more coins down on the table just for good luck.
Okay.
Just good measure.
Yeah. So plink, one at a time near the others.
Yep. One just in the same pattern left to right that I did when I placed them the first time.
Okay. Paying attention to the effect this time, as it hits the table, it transforms. You see it morph from the coin it was into the downward pointing dagger with the inscription of Abathor on it. Each in turn, upon effectively releasing from your hand and entering or landing on the table.
Okay.
Right.
But wait, does that mean we're supposed to leave twice this hoard? Because I do well for myself, but I'm not that rich.
I don't know that this hoard is what you think it is, Thexel.
But it's so pretty.
Yeah.
I will take the books and put them in my pouch.
Okay. You can absolutely do that.
This might not be smart, but what have I done smart so far?
Right.
Yes.
Other than
Nope.
offering.
Yeah. You pick up the books and nothing noteworthy seems to happen. You place them in your bag and the room is otherwise well lit but quiet.
Okay. That's all I got. I said, well, hopefully this doesn't come back to bite me.
Why
But
did you leave the coins?
As an offering and a thank you. And I explained to him, I read to the best of my ability the same thing that I found with the whole, twice what you find.
Oh,
Found 4 books. I left 8 coins.
that makes sense.
Did you leave 8 coins on the table?
I did. And they changed. They've actually they are no longer the coins that I put there.
Are those the coins that fit in those slots right in front of the statue?
I don't know. I haven't looked at that yet. Let me go ahead and look at that.
Okay. So, back in front of the statue, you see the coin you left. It seems to fit the indentations. The coins around, Rennie kind of was taking a really good look at some of this stuff, and even Thexel, as you've sullenly eyed some of this hoard, you realize that all coins in this room have a downward pointed dagger on the side that you
Which
can see.
way is the statue dagger pointing? Is it pointing up or down?
It's pointing up. You know that from your studies, and you kind of convey this to everyone. The symbol of Abathor is
Should
a
be
downward
pointing
pointed
down.
dagger. Yeah.
All right. Yes, I have remembered. Abathor, evil god of greed. His dagger should be pointing down, so that could also be a switch. But I'm also not going to touch anything until Kairos is back, or until we have cleared the room. Because last time these statues really sucked.
Yes.
Karis, you are holding the rear guard for the reemergence of any of those horned devils. So you're still currently up on the previous floor. I'll say you have had a little bit of a scuffle, but nothing you couldn't handle. And you can stay up there, or you can do whatever you like.
And you've gotten some healing.
A little bit.
A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit.
Much appreciated.
We can't hear you. That's nice, but we can't hear you. You're upstairs, so
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Would you like to come down?
Yeah, I'll make the way back.
Okay.
Back down.
So you descend the roughly 30 feet or so of spiral stairs, and as you come out, you see in front of you the room with jewels and treasure all around it. You see Yip, Zephyr, Thexel, and Rennie at various points doing things that you're not quite sure about yet. But you see also that the ceiling's only about 10 feet tall, and the floor is cool relative to where you were. You have in your hand, though, a large horn that you've managed to extract from the horned devil above, who tried his luck one more time to come and get a piece of Karis unsuccessfully.
and Karis got a piece of horned devil is what he did.
That's what happened.
What do we have here?
Lots of treasure that we can't touch.
A platform in the same spot as where it was when we first got into this place. Remember that platform that the demon came out of? If you take it's very hard to see because the workmanship is so amazing in this room comparatively. But there is a platform between these statues the same as before. The 4 books over there are ledgers of some sort talking about all the supposed treasure. But it's not quite what you think it is. And he discovered if he left 8 coins, it turned into those same kind of downward dagger coins that these did. It looks like it fits in the slot of this one right here to Abathor. So I'm not sure what to do next, but are we putting those coins in those slots?
I will. Nothing's gotten me just yet, so let me push that luck a little farther.
Poor he
Karis,
does.
could-
Might want to.
Karis.
I'll tell all of you guys. You might want to stay more so on guard than what you've been.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back.
My short sword and hand
Yeah.
crossbow are out.
I'm preemptively clearing the room.
All right,
Got my longbow out.
Karis, give me a wisdom saving throw when you have a moment. And Yip, you're at the statue or at the table?
Which statue was it I gotta go back down to? The bottom right?
Good question. Yes, I believe
think-
so. Let me double check.
I'm
We
staying up
are-
at by the table in the ledgers.
I think you're
Here.
the Delver.
Crafter.
The Delver is actually northwest
Top
near
left.
Rennie.
Okay, so the Delver is the one that I gotta go to.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
The
right
Crafter,
here.
Delver. Okay.
I got
Uh,
a 5, by the way.
Okay. As described.
At least it wasn't a 0. Yes, I will. How many slots are at this one?
There were 5. You placed the one, so there's 4 empty.
4 empty.
I'm not gonna take his coins because as it sets right now, it's his. It's got his thing on him. I'm going to take 4 more
Okay.
out of my personal pouch
Okay.
and place in the other 4 slots.
Okay.
That way,
So-
it can't be perceived that I'm stealing from him to pay him.
All right. So the coins, as they again leave your hands and drop into place on each of the 4 indentations on the pedestal, transform as before into the downward pointed dagger and inscription of Abathor on the coin, and they take their place to now appear to be all 5 filled.
Now, do all the other statues have the same indentations or just his?
No, just his. The differences, which we've basically described, the Shorn missing what appears to be a necklace from previous versions of this statue, the hunter, the coin shapes, the delver, no visible difference, the crafter with an outstretched hand with nothing in it. You recall, I believe, a gauntlet in previous versions of this.
I want to pull the books out. Actually, I know we didn't do the greatest upstairs. Is there any way we could essentially take a 10-minute short rest, and while I'm resting, we sit here and I actually skim through all 4 of these books, see if I notice anything?
You've got time. If you want to take some time and skim the books, you can certainly do that. The rest of you, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna sit in the chair.
You can
no.
absolutely do that. It's very comfy.
Ah, my goodness, my tootsies are so tired.
I'm gonna help Yip look through
Okay.
the books.
Okay.
To also keep an eye out, see if there happens to be anything that's like, oh yeah, I've got Moridin's necklace in this corner of the room.
Do they have any pictures in those books?
There is on a couple of pages, on a couple of spots that Dexel notices, just because these are drawings, little doodles in the side that, they're somewhat crude and quick, as if someone got distracted and hastily scrawled something. Various insults or comedic sort of inscriptions that adorn some of them. You notice, Yip and Dexel, that you see what looks to be some kind of inventory of things, of offerings. Nothing that is obviously a relevant, as far as like, there's nothing in there says Moradin's necklace. There are various trinkets and artifact descriptions of tithing or offerings that were done. There are bits of armor and bits of weaponry and jewels and trinkets that are in this inventory for sure.
What's in the books that's not that's not around here that we can see right now?
You get no particular notion that like it would be hard to try to take a full inventory at a glance, but categorically and just eyeballing what's listed there, it doesn't feel like anything's out of place or missing or extraneous.
Yeah.
Are the doodles in the same handwriting as the ledger?
They appear to be. They appear to be the author's distracted noodling.
Okay. Just making sure it wasn't that Quasit that was running around earlier. You know what I mean? They tend to, between that and smearing feces on the wall, those things are little rotten piles of demon bag.
God.
Anyway.
If people are taking a short rest, I don't really need one, so I guess I'll spend some time just drawing up what I remember the necklace and such looking like.
Okay.
Upstairs, just so other people could look that are better at looking than I am, because I've already looked and I didn't see anything.
Sure. So, no problem. You I guess there's some blank pages at the end of each book, and so you're just going to scrawl in one of the ledgers, or are you going to use your own parchment?
Yeah, I'll use my own parchment. I don't want to mess with anything too much down here.
Okay. Sure. So, not a problem. I mean, this was something notable previously, and I think you did a pretty good job of figuring that out on the previous floor. Mm-hmm. So as you kind of look at the statue, look and start sketching, you sketch I'll say a pretty good representation of what the necklace looked like. With the way that the rope was laid around the neck and the various pieces of like marble. It could even be some of the same stone that adorns this tower, in various square round shapes. And then in the center, what looks like a pretty fine emerald.
Sweet. Well, this is what we're looking for, but I couldn't see it. Maybe one of you can.
I'll do a look for it.
Okay. You give me investigation.
I'll take a look at it as well.
Okay, and you can as well. You can either give each other, one of you give the
18.
other advantage, or you can both roll independently. 18 and 14. All right. So Yip, you do not. Well, Zephyr, you're looking through. You kind of looking in the jewelry, and you see lots of fine jewelry, but nothing that looks anything like what Thexel was sort of held up. Yip, you see a section kind of off to the side, almost at the edge of what looks like this hoard, but not appearing to be kind of in that same category. It's almost like lesser offerings from the looks of it, right? You see things that would be, I would say, valuable to children, dwarves, young dwarves, infants. You see a stuffed, figure. It looks vaguely like some sort of small animal, but it's tattered and worn and just moldy. You see a few drawings of, very similar to what you saw on the previous walls of dwarven conquests, but these are children's drawings, stick dwarves, if you will, and very basic setups. You see a string with what looks like a necklace that resembles kind of the drawing Thexel has, but it is like not finery. It is some child's drawings with whatever craft materials they could scrounge up in their homes or in their place of
It's something
effort.
that had value deeply to the person that made it.
Yes, so this corner is not lesser offerings. If these came from children, these were their honest depictions with the pictures. These were their most valued treasures,
Their
such
prized
as the stuffed
possessions.
animal.
Yeah.
This necklace. I want to go pick the necklace up, inspect it, and attempt to possibly bring it to the statue.
Okay.
Wait,
Yes.
didn't you say, you used your own coins? Don't you think we should use something that's ours?
What do we have necklace-wise?
Or
And is it
just
prized enough?
something that's important to one of us, if that's the point.
I don't have a necklace.
Oh, I'm thinking this because he's missing the necklace. He doesn't have one on.
Give it a shot. If he doesn't like it, we can try to
Right.
find a necklace. I mean, or we all die of fighting statues that try to kill us again. I mean, like, it wouldn't be the first time. I mean,
That's true.
Yes. Besides, I'm not giving this as an offering. I'm placing it back where it should be.
Okay.
So, yeah, I would like to attempt that.
Okay. So as you reach in into this, I'll say, kind of misshapen pile of goods from children, you can pick up the necklace. You see, it currently has inscribed on it the downward dagger of Abathor, but does not appear to be any effect as you pick it up. So you're holding this necklace.
Mm-hmm. And I'm being very gentle with it because I personally don't want to mess it up and make the gods mad.
Okay.
I haven't survived this long by taking them off.
Yeah.
All right. What are you doing with that thing?
I'm gonna take it over and make an attempt to put it up on a statue where it would belong.
Okay. Yeah. So you kind of have to work it because the statue does kind of misshapen with all of the various pieces, but you can work it into place, kind of just so with the elements of the necklace on the indentations of the chest. As you do, you see the statue does not respond, does not react, but you can see the necklace, the symbol of Abathor, the downward pointed dagger, actually changes into the symbol of Moradin and looks it looks in its own childlike effigy exactly how it would look on the statues previously.
I'd like to try to see for each statue, if we can find it in these books, what the depiction or representation or Thexel's memory.
what's missing, Thexel?
Oh, so Vergadane was missing coins, because you picked one up, or you left one with them when we were down there, or when we were up there, and
Moridin was missing the necklace.
Moridin was missing the necklace, and I think Marthammer, or the crafter Gorn, was missing a mask, or does he have the mask on?
He has the mask on.
Right.
In previous versions, he was holding a gauntlet.
Right.
And in this version, his hand is empty.
He's missing a gauntlet. And it looks like Abathor's got most of his stuff, but his dagger's round the wrong way. Or is he also missing something?
He does not appear to be missing anything from your recollections of any of the previous versions.
So coins for Vergadane, gauntlet for Gorn, and Abathor. I think the dagger should be around the wrong way, but should be around pointing down. But maybe we save checking that until last, just in case it's like a lever that puts a big hole in the floor.
That's a good
All right.
plan.
So yeah, look around.
All right. In the
Look around.
Just like up with Bitterroot, being very cautious not to unnecessarily disturb something.
Perfect. Okay. So yeah, as you're placing yourself very carefully amongst these things and looking for anything that looks appropriate. I mean, you do see there are a couple of suits of armor and there are a couple of miscellaneous bits of armor. You recall in the ledgers some lines around offerings of effectively, in some cases, just the rote material itself. You know, the gauntlet didn't have the value. It was the material it was made of that was deemed valuable, could be slagged for some future thing or whatever. You see You see an inscription, a note to the side. Actually, Dexel, since you are attuned to the drawings a little bit, one of them was near or next to the line that was it said various armor bits, and there was sort of a little stick dwarf and in a comic sort of caricature sort of format, and it said, you know, as a note, it was says it's Gorm's finest junk.
Yeah. Great. This one. I just pointed out in the book to everyone else. I don't know if it makes it easier to find, but it's this one, I think.
So,
What I want to look for.
okay, so you there's sort of this alcove, like off to the corner a little bit. You can see where the suits of armor are. There are 2 finely crafted suits that look to be, you know, offerings of absolute value, absolute, you know, precision and care. And then you see sort of around them off to the side, kind of shoved over, various other bits, you know, a nice plate, you know, what might be a very, very finely crafted plate under any other circumstances, you know, discarded as if it were complete garbage. You see a pair of greaves and some bracers and in fact some gauntlets that are all look to be tattered, almost as if the wearer or prior occupant had just been absolutely mangled by some devil or creature of some sort. But yeah, there's a few things.
I'm stretched thin but held strong. Was that the thing that the crafter said? The statue?
Yeah, so the inscription on the statue, one moment.
Yeah.
The inscription on the statue was specifically I am the balance between war and defense. I am stretched thin but hold strong. And you do recall this is a quote or often attributed to Gorm himself.
Maybe look for like some really old like blacksmith's gauntlet or something, you know, like leather can be stretched thin or something like that.
Or a belt.
Or a belt. Well, it's a gauntlet, but
It's a gauntlet. Okay.
yeah. Something that's been used but is still
What about those tattered ones you just mentioned?
Yeah.
Yeah, so these are metal. These are armor, fighting armor, not like a
fancy
crafting.
ornate.
You do recall though there is some area just nearby, just over to the side, that has crafting tools and implements. It has, you know, the like forged tongs and various things, including some crafting gauntlets, crafting, you know, leather protection aprons with the symbol of Gorm inscribed upon them.
So which would it be, the gauntlet, do you guys think, or the leather crafters?
What's he the god of?
He's the crafter god, the god of crafting, I'm pretty sure.
Well, crafting is the difference between war and peace.
Well, and he is Thexel recalls the god of vigilance and war domain, and his symbol is the bronze half mask.
Metal gauntlet.
Yeah.
Metal gauntlet.
Yep.
Comment.
And if all this stuff might be potentially stuff that people have offered, what better offering than a pair of worn and beaten up gauntlets from a warrior that might be on his last breath as a thank you?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
they served him well.
Yep.
So
You're making
I'm
sense.
I'm gonna take one of those. I'm gonna take those and put it on the outstretched hand.
Fantastic.
Okay, so as that one lays in place, you see the inscription of Gorm sort of come out of this gauntlet surface into place, and so you think you have no other change to the statue itself. just the gauntlet in place.
Okay.
I want to see if I can find for Vergadane, because he's like the illusion god and like trickery and stuff. Can I see if there's like a trick coin somewhere that has like heads on both sides or something like that maybe was like a magician's token or something?
Give me so you're gonna be looking through like the hoard of stuff.
All of these hordes are
Yeah.
the equivalent of Chuck E. Cheese tokens. There's a lot of them, but nobody really wants them.
A
Yeah.
lot.
They have no value.
Yeah, I'll look through the horde. I mean, I'm gonna probably avoid the ones that already have like the dagger on them, because they're probably just coins. But yeah, I'll have a look through.
They all have the dagger on them.
Except for the ones that have the Moridin coin symbol on them.
Well, so no, the ones that Yip placed all turned into
Yeah, they have
Abathor coins. Vergadane, actually, fair enough. The coins that he spread across Vergadane's pedestal all are inscribed with Vergadane's symbol. All other
Okay.
coins in the entire place seem to, from what you can see without disturbing whatever, seem to be Abathor.
Okay.
Maybe we should just
Well-
switch the dagger position.
Yeah, I think it might be good.
Where's everybody right now?
I'm right in that seat, yelling the directions from where I'm at.
I would have been right. I would have been right there because I would have just placed the gauntlet on there.
I'm
Okay.
back here because I was thinking I could just turn the lever with Mage Hand if we're good. Last time we
Okay.
messed with statues, it was a pain.
Yeah.
You know, they got up and tried to kill us.
Wait,
Yeah.
before we switch a lever, we still have another statues. Was it missing? Appearing to be missing anything?
The statue of Abathor looks identical to previous incarnation of that you've seen. There is nothing missing to your eye,
Okay.
including, of course, that was the statue you had to manipulate on the first floor to get everything working.
Yes.
But every other version you've seen of the sword has been in an upward direction. The dagger has, the curved dagger has been affixed forward facing as previous.
Okay.
There doesn't appear to be anything amiss about the Delver.
Okay. Well, yeah, the Delver was the one I think we wanted to leave alone the most because he didn't want to be touched. Correct?
Yes.
That's the one I haven't touched.
What's something of value that doesn't touch you?
Respect.
Ta-da! I do it.
Um,
Flourish and make a magical paint Mage Hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Karis's thought. Respect. You don't have to touch somebody that and still respect them.
Okay.
You're respecting their wishes.
Yeah.
I don't know that Abathor cares about respect as much as he cares about your coin.
hey, you said the only one is the dagger, right?
So that's the only statue that did not appear to be missing anything, or significantly, like in all three of the other cases, you were missing something from that statue from previous versions. This one looks exactly the same as previous versions to your mind. Yep. What's your goal?
My goal is to appease anything down here to keep us from finding further harm.
My goal is to appease it so that platform opens and we can get at what's in there before the big, mean, scary things that are supposed to be right on our heels get in here.
Agreed.
So yeah, I guess now I'd be more along the lines of with Thexel to go ahead and try to attempt to turn the dagger.
I do
Okay.
that.
All right.
All right.
Your painted mage hand. What's up,
Oh.
Carrie?
Oh, I was gonna say I'd do it, but if we're gonna mage hand it, that's fine.
I just figured because he doesn't like being touched, so maybe a magic touch hand wouldn't matter.
Tell me where the mage hand touched you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also,
there's
'cause
nothing
last
creepier
time
than
some
that.
some of these statues like exploded and stuff, and it sucked.
That's Yes, indeed. All right. So describe for me what you want to do.
Yeah, so I'm way back over here by the stairs.
What's the range of Mage Hand?
120 feet.
Outstanding.
Oh wait, sorry, is it 120 feet?
I don't think it's that far, actually. but-
No, I was looking at message. Oh, it has to be
It can
30
be.
feet. So
As a arcane trickster, I never got
I
120
can
feet
be
with my run.
here.
Yeah.
Okay, I can be here and do it.
All right.
Okay. And then I
Yep, you might want to step
Flourish.
back. If that platform drops, you don't want to be there.
oh yeah. To flourish, and this spectral hand that looks like it's dipped itself in a bucket of paint heads across the room to grab a hold of the dagger and try to turn it, I guess.
Okay.
This
All
is
right.
all just a guess.
Come on, come on.
So you're grasping the dagger, the sword.
Well, yeah, the mage hand is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as you sort of maneuver and try to figure out which orientation or direction this thing turns, if it turns at all, you see it kind of rotate, kind of almost the hand rotates sideways, and it does kind of get into a down position. As it does, the floor in the middle, same size as the platforms above, starts to descend.
Oh, like slowly?
Yeah, slowly, but it is persistent. It's going down.
Maybe we should get on it.
I'll run and jump onto it.
I roll under the table.
Same.
Okay.
Because, I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Right.
I just
Garrison.
walk over. Yeah, I just walk over and hop in.
And top down.
Yeah,
I've
no,
already been
Your
tempting the
walk
fate,
is
so-
still like so much
Yeah.
faster than us.
no sense of urgency.
Carries,
I'm
get
just
in here!
Doop, and just hop down.
All right. So here we come. Put you back on it.
All right,
the
so
whole time this is descending,
Hey.
I'm still like bracing for something
is this,
terrible to
is
happen.
this thing dropping
I know.
fast? What do the walls
You
looking
got the
like
bow
as
out.
it drops? What do the walls look like? Are they like geared positions, or are they like just smooth walls and it drops slowly?
All right. It's hard to tell from this vantage what's going on. As it comes down, you see the platform, the wall. You can see the construction of the flooring. And then, again, it opens up to a chamber below. I think you're all on there now. All right. Unlike what you saw above with everything just everywhere, this room seems deliberately placed, and as it comes down and comes to a rest at the bottom, you see before you the treasures here look deliberate and reverently placed. Objects of affection, baubles of Durlag's adventures are laid out on shelves inside of display cases.
Wow.
4 to the north and 1 to the south. Holy symbols of the Clan Geddon Silverbeard are all over the place. You see them on things, on walls, on tapestries. 2 crossed silvered axes over a field of blue is the symbol you're expecting, or you see. You see in the center of the north wall Durlag's marble casket. And at the southern wall opposite, you see a huge leather-wrapped parcel.
And the 4 things in the northern walls, one more time?
The 4 things in the northern walls are shelves of various baubles and trinkets and treasures, many of which have the symbol of the clan.
Which clan?
Silverbeard.
Silverbeard. Okay, Silverbeard clan. Is that even a living clan? I don't
Does
think I've
anyone
heard of
know?
that clan.
I don't know.
I mean, not that I know everything about the dwarves, but I've never heard of the Silverbeard clan.
I don't know much about dwarves.
I'm just
Excellent.
going. I'm going to walk over to the shelves, to the little trinket shelves, and just take everything in because I'm planning on going back home and making a painting of all this. But
Okay.
I'm just trying to absorb it all because it looks so cute. It's all
Okay.
so lovely.
You can give me a intelligence check
Alright.
to see anyone who cares to. The dwarven runes, again, ancient, some of them unfamiliar to you. Yep.
Technically got a 7.
Okay. So Yip, you got an 18, I think.
No, I
would
did
say.
not. Did I?
He got a 6.
Oh. Previous.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think
no,
right now
I did
I'm
get
the-
an 18.
No,
Holy
no.
crap.
How did you get an 18? I'm seeing a 6.
Oh,
There's
that
two
was
of
a
them.
previous one. That was
Oh,
a
yeah.
previous one, I think.
So
Okay.
I think I'm right now running the highest with a 12.
All right.
Ouch.
So
Right behind them with the 11.
Yep. So as Rennie said, Silverbeard clan not super familiar to anyone in particular. The inscriptions over various things and the scripts and what you're seeing, you don't get a lot of detail. It's hard to make out, but Yip, your rudimentary modern dwarvish helps you sort of get bits and pieces of things. There's an inscription of one what looks like a carving, and it says the holding of the dam. Probably an event of significance. There's a glass bauble with inside what looks to be a severed finger, and in the inscription, ogre chieftain. You see what looks like a mottled rat's nest of hair, and you see an inscription on that. Yep, Durgan, one eye, bristle bunch, banished to Undermountain, and all kinds of various effigies or callbacks to events. Unsure what the value these things would have to anyone not, let's say, a dwarven historian or aficionado of Durlag.
What's Undermountain?
It's in Waterdeep. You know the big mountain in Waterdeep? It's
Yeah.
under it.
Oh.
My sister is there.
Oh. Is it nice?
Doesn't sound like it.
Oh. Okay. Let's
When-
check out the parcel.
Yep. All right. This is troll skin leather that you can kind of get the impression. It's rigid, durable. Wrapped inside, there is what looks to be enormously heavy slab of copper, showing signs of oxidation. Very green at this point.
It's got a nice
That's your-
patina.
Yeah. And you could reckon it to be near 1,000 pounds or so, from just trying to shove it and move it a little bit. About 7 feet on a side square, and it has inscription on it in the same old Dwarvish, and it looks to be fairly ancient.
Can you read this, Dexel?
Yep. Dwarvish is
Yep.
not my strong suit.
Yep. Can you read this?
I can make an attempt.
Yeah, give it a try.
It's
Yeah,
it's
do
a
that.
little old. It's a little older than I'm used to or familiar with.
Yeah. Well, 7 tons of copper goes for a pretty good penny on the market, but
It's and also it's dark. It's pretty dark in here. As you came down, you had the light from above that kind of shines down, giving you just enough to not fall on yourselves, but it's hard to see right now as is.
hey,
Jeff Globe.
Gary's bathed in blue light of the drift globe.
That's right.
What role would you like for me to make an attempt to read this?
So what have we been using for your interpretation of the ancient dwarven language? Intelligence, or you can do history?
My history intelligence isn't any different.
Go for it.
Let me try history with this one.
We'll let fate decide.
Hey.
Fate has
Hey.
never worked on our side, people.
I'm skirting the fates with luck right now.
I would say with that this will do it for you. So your offerings to the deities, they smile upon you now and give you just a little bit of insight. Some of these characters themselves are unfamiliar, but they resemble things you familiar with and other dwarven runes that you do know well. So you can kind of piece it together in context and in tone of how it's inscribed. But you can tell this is absolutely an ancient slab, and the Dethic is ancient. You know that it's culturally significant. It looks like it contains a story or a firsthand account of dwarven creation lore, how the dwarves actually came to be.
Whoa.
So it is quite a find. You do see many references in the surface of love over war, and the battleground. The most brutal battleground is the heart. The very pointed phrases.
Durlag got ditched by a girlfriend and was writing love poetry.
Maybe it's unclear who authored these phrases, but for sure you do also see much like the previous floor where you found what looked like a recipe on the wall. You see a section that looks to be some sort of ritual. It looks to be some sort of soul binding style ritual, but it's incomplete, or at least it's unclear to you at this point exactly what it is instructing you to do. And then off to the side, on one side, you can see dwarvish deities listed. It's almost like a family tree. First comes Moridin, and on and on. You see the symbols of Abathor and Gorm and the others, as you've previously seen here, and a few more that did not seem to make any presence known in this tower. And finally, a bit of history of animosity between dwarves and giant. And something that appears to reference trolls.
Troll skin, leather, trolls. Interesting. Do we have any detect magic? Now might be the time for it.
Not for me.
No?
No.
We're up a creek.
So here you asked value wise. This would be worth more than everything in the room upstairs.
Yeah.
Because once this is lost, it's gone. Just gone.
That seems more like a priceless dwarven artifact. That's history. They would take that very seriously. The way you're describing it. Anyway.
Is anything truly priceless at the end of the day?
Yes.
Yes, because this wouldn't be worth my life.
We're looking for the object that's supposed to keep the giants from achieving their goals.
Yeah.
That might have to do with this binding that I need to study, read, figure out a little bit more.
Is there
That
like
might-
a... Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Is there like a person in that thing? Like, is there a soul in that?
Oh, that would be a bad day.
Yeah. Could I try and do like a history check to try and work out, like, see if I remember anything about the events that it's referencing?
Yeah, absolutely, go for it. Zephyr, what are you doing?
I like I said, I don't know much about dwarves, so He did mention there's some kind of spell on the wall, though. But is it in Dwarvish?
Oh, I was mentioning the previous floor with the fire spirits. There were recipes on the wall that Yip
okay.
had inscribed and copied. Part of this tome, this tablet, seemed to have what looked to be a ritual that was hard to decipher.
Oh, okay.
Wait a second. You said I gained the knowledge for fire spirits.
Yep.
Not fire spirits as in the spirit to drink?
No, the drink, the how to create the concoction on the previous floor.
Okay, I was gonna
Dwarven
say.
fire spirits.
Oh,
Good clarification.
Nice attempt to move that though. That was good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, move the needle.
I got a 27.
Perfect. Okay, so Zephyr, since you're hanging back a little bit, I would say you were scanning the room. Otherwise, also, you do see, there were some of the things that I mentioned previously that Yip had translated, but there's other areas like the other shelving on the other side of the room is also there, and there's some things possibly interesting there. Dexel, you recall a little bit, and mostly because in your story crafting nature and your painting nature, you've kind of occasionally delved into some of these histories, but you recall that part of the eternal conflict between the dwarfs and the giants does actually relate to the trolls and how trolls came about, and some of that animosity over the ages, possibly even that the trolls rumored to be a creation in the conflict between these things, the dwarves and the giants. And so as Yip is trying to decipher the ritual, you kind of get into a rhythm with him of almost calling back some of those stories and filling in what could be the blanks of this interpretation.
Okay.
What are you guys figuring out here, guys?
So the conflict between dwarves and giants. There's a rumor or a story that maybe trolls were made as part of like a weapon in that conflict. But I'm not sure.
Between giants and who?
Dwarves.
Dwarves.
But I don't know if it necessarily helps us work out what this is supposed to do, or why the seer would want it. Because I know she said she just wanted it before the giants got it, right?
I mean,
Yeah, you recall that the information of value was the primary concern, for sure.
Yeah.
was it information or an object?
I think I'm not sure.
She was not sure. Nobody's been down here
Yeah.
to anyone's knowledge ever.
So you said this is a coffin, right?
No, this is a tablet of copper.
Oh,
that
a
was
tablet
wrapped-
of copper.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was wrapped in the troll skin leather.
Yeah, Durlag's coffin is like on the other side, I think.
Well, I go to the coffin.
What's this? Something popped up that we probably weren't supposed to see. I don't know what that was. I only caught like something skegox, and I don't know what the hell that is. Oops.
Well, that's what Zephyr's currently looking at. So Zephyr is perusing on the northeastern side of the various things. You see a battle axe that's placed in the center of one of these fixtures, very much prominent. A few other little baubles around it, but this has a place of prominence.
Does it have a description of it?
You see it titled. It's named. This is a named weapon, which is a fairly notable thing anyway.
Right.
But yes, it says Skegox, and it is it is finely made.
Does the name Skegox ring any bells for anybody? Can I do a
don't know.
history check?
God, does it ring a bell?
25? Does it ring a bell?
It certainly does. Yes,
This
this
is
is
not for me.
this is Durlag's weapon.
18.
This is a personal implement. It is a massive haft. You see at the top, there's a gear that appears to turn of its own, all by itself. You know, no interference from it, continuously. There you see blades that are affixed to the weapon and to the gear, and currently at a rest position.
Yeah, that's legendary.
Is there anything else noteworthy on this side?
Kicked us with it.
What are you looking for?
Just, I mean, they're mentioning trolls. Is there anything troll related?
There doesn't seem to be anything specifically troll related over here. You can see some minor baubles and things and various effigies, but nothing that looks like it would be immediately related to trolls specifically, or otherwise giants or anything. The axe has a place of honor here. It's almost alone in its placement.
Okay.
I'm looking for secret doors and panels at this point.
Okay.
I mean, that would be something irreplaceable, his axe, but at the same time, I'm not going to touch it.
Okay.
But it is something noteworthy that, you wouldn't
It
want
is.
in the hands of the giants.
True story.
Yeah.
But whatever this troll thing is seems awfully important. If it would allow them to either raise an army of trolls or prevent other people from stopping an army of trolls.
Yeah. What's on this other side?
So
some
that
trinkets.
was some of the things we mentioned previously.
Some of the other stuff,
finger
okay.
of an ogre
Okay.
and the beard hair of some betrayer. Okay, so Rennie, you're looking for traps. You're looking.
You still
for,
have inspiration if you want to use it.
I'll use it. That's what, D4, D6?
D10.
D10, because you are the best Dragonborn bard ever. So that's 7 plus 14. That would make this a 21.
All right, so yeah, you've got your groove here. You're kind of in your element, looking around, needing, even with the globe light kind of drifting off away from you. You're doing all right. You see that this area does not seem to dimensionally. It seems to be the same size as many of the others. You're looking in the spots you'd expect to find trap doors based on dimensions of the room and other spots you've seen up above. Nothing obvious. No pits. No holes or voids that would potentially lead you to expect a switch or a lever or a trap of anything is really presenting at this point. This, for all intents and purposes, as best you can tell, this is as far as we go. The coffin or the marble slab with what looks to be very much the Moradin statue sort of inscribed upon it is the feature of this room.
Is this so? This is the statue we're standing in front of now, or it's
Yeah, so it's the
This
coffin.
is sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Does there look to be anywhere that maybe that axe could be placed on the sarcophagus?
I was just kind of thinking that.
It does not. I mean, not that you can't just like hoist it up and drop it on there. You certainly can, but it is otherwise no fixture, no hole, no mount point or anything like that.
Well, then I think now comes to the really chancy spot. Maybe we need to open the sarcophagus. My good ideas are all used up.
I mean,
Durlag, if you can hear us, we'd take any inspiration you can give us to point us in the direction of what's going to save the world from a incursion of giants.
I think it's still going to be back here on that ritual that they were talking about.
Yeah, it could be the stuff on the slab.
Did anybody
Potentially.
touch the slab?
Yeah, me, because I had to pull the leather off the
Yep.
But you pulled the leather off? but did you
2,000
touch
pound
the
copper,
slab?
whatever.
Mm.
Did you touch the slab itself?
No, I don't think I did. But hey, I'm going to run over and touch the slab.
Slap it.
I'm going to go here, slabby, 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 slabby.
And as you're running that direction, we're going to take a break.
Oh,
no.
Don't trip.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break and
Take a
we'll be
quick
right
break.
back. Don't forget to enter the contest. Type in !epic and you get your chance at an epic character avatar generator. You can make NPCs, your character images, all sorts of other cool stuff with it. And we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Hi, it's me, Scalathrax. When I'm not rampaging the world and trying to destroy everything in sight, I'm rampaging for new 5th edition monsters for my dungeons. And whether you need scuttling dungeon denizens, alien horrors, or sentient avatars of the World Tree, the Creature Codex has you covered. Nearly 400 new foes for your 5th edition game. Everything from acid ants and grave behemoths to void giants and zombie lords. 424 pages of monsters. They include a dozen new demons and 5 new angels, wasteland dragons and dinosaurs, all new golems, which include the Altar Flame Golem, the Doom Golem, and Keg Golem. And who doesn't want a few extra Keg Golems around their dungeon party? There's also elemental lords and animal lords to challenge powerful parties, chieftains and other leaders for ratfolk, centaurs, goblins, trollkin, and much more. New undead, including a Hierophant Lich to menace lower-level characters, and so much more. Use them in your favorite published setting, or populate the dungeons of your 5e world of your own creation. Pick up a Creature Codex from koboldpress.com today and surprise your players with monsters they won't be expecting.
Hey, thanks for watching the show. It looks like you're having a great time. Let me tell you really quick about That Many's Paint Show. Every Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Every show, the host and their guests will be painting miniatures live on stream. They'll walk you through all the different techniques and products they use to paint miniatures to a high standard in a quick and easy fashion. They'll show you all the different things live, and on top of that, the audience gets to ask questions, and we're going to answer them live on stream. If you've always wanted to learn how to paint miniatures, this is a great way to do so. And on top of that, you can paint while you're painting with us too, and chat with us and tell us about your projects and share your pictures of your miniatures as well. We love it when people share their miniatures with us. So remember, That Many's Paint Show, every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. Pacific, only on the Games Tavern Network.
Hey.
Hey.
We are
Oh.
back. Most of us. We need an avatar of the geeky seamstress now.
If I cast etherealness.
Yes. All right.
And there she is. She faded right in, and now we're live. So, hey, welcome.
All
right,
we
Zephyr.
We are back, and thank you for sticking with us here to what will hopefully be the grand finale. Durlag.
Not hopefully. This is it. We're making decisions.
We are teleporting one way or another.
Yeah.
Yep, something's
Right?
happening. All right. We have a increasingly impatient Carries starting to look for opportunities. Rennie checking the tablet once again, and the others all being softly illuminated by the drift globe that's floating nearby. All right, Rennie, you were coming back to touch it.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I think I heard. Yeah, hands
Get your
hands
fingerprints
on
all
this
over that.
tablet. You can trace the inscriptions in ancient Dethic. You don't feel, other than the metal being slightly cold to the touch, you don't really feel anything magical. Vexel, your sort of knowledge of dwarven history, such that it is, this is very, very clearly a stage room for the sarcophagus of Durlag. Yip, your reverence to the dwarven deities not gone unnoticed. You get a sense that there is knowledge here that is vital, and your recollection, Zephyr, Karis, Yip, all of your recollection of Seer's ask originally, that you penetrate the depths of the tower, find information that is useful to the fight against the giants, Baron Regirum in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Information.
Yeah. Which I think is that slab.
The ritual.
Yeah.
The information on the ritual.
Yeah.
Not the family tree or anything else.
I think Moridin's family tree stuff is kind of more widely known.
Maybe, but not with this much detail. But I don't see how that's going to stop giants. But trolls, that's a thing.
Mm.
I want to look over that ritual, try at least one more time.
Okay. So, give me the roll.
Which roll?
Recalling that this ritual, it's a little, I'll say it's a little ornate in how it's being described. It's kind of like, this is my grandmother's recipe from when I was a child. Very much like that.
Like a food blog.
It's a food blog. Yes. This is a war blog. The tablet ritual starts. It's kind of the beginning, and you see soul binding and the. I think you can make out that this thing could be done, but you can't do it here. It's not complete. And it looks like it requires components that at a glance you just don't see available in this tomb. You expect that any reasonable resources anyone could bring to bear would be able to reconstruct the components and the ritual sort of staging that would be required, and then somebody with some skill in either, unsure, some sort of natural magic, necromancy, it's hard to say, could potentially execute this, but you don't have what you need here to do anything with it at this time.
How do we get that? And take it with us?
Slab.
It's on this 2,000-pound piece of copper?
Yeah.
We haven't tried to pick it up.
How big is it?
It's about 7 feet on a side, so it's a 7-foot square, and it's thick. It's fairly thick, and trying to shove it around, with some help, several of you kind of pushing and maneuvering. You can tell it's somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 pounds.
We could teleport with it.
Can we?
Yeah, as long as it's not bigger than 10 feet, we could just bring it with us.
I'll go
Okay.
grab that axe.
Who's gonna go first?
Okay.
Oh, no.
Carries, you can add to your inventory Skegogs, +3 battle axe. And as you grab it, you can see the blades are almost on a hinge, and it looks like in the right circumstance they could extract or open up
Awesome.
off the gears.
Amazing.
Thanks.
And if
Thank you.
if we are gonna try to teleport with this, I'm going to, just because of how things were upstairs, I'm going to go ahead and offer up all of my gold
Okay.
in return of
Like
this.
like here,
knowledge.
right in front of the statue or the sarcophagus?
I will go. Yes, I will put my 181 gold remaining
Okay.
down. Subtracting
Okay.
that as an offering for the knowledge here with the copper, and I will attempt the possible teleport with it.
Okay. You're gonna try to go read the scroll.
And hold
Oh.
the slab, touching the slab, I guess. So
Yeah, if this is what we're needing, so we can try to be able to do whatever we need to with it.
Yeah, you feel as you start to read the scroll and the incantation, you can feel the power sort of building in it, and but it does not seem to take effect. Unsure, you recall that the stone that this tower is built of has a reflective property to magic, and so it's possible you're just being suppressed by the structure itself.
help! I'm being suppressed.
Okay, then. So we've got to get it all the way back up.
How do we get this
I
thing
guess.
shrunk down?
Ooh. I don't think I can do that.
I don't have the ability to do that.
Me neither.
Are there anything else on the walls?
Anything that could touch to it and make it smaller?
Sure, yeah.
1 second. Give me investigation if you want to check it out.
It's an 18.
Okay. 18. So you see, actually, over near where the axe was. You said you picked up the axe. So
Yes.
as you came over and picked up the axe, you saw what Zephyr was also looking at, baubles and trinkets and things. You see what looks like a nondescript, very very casually placed, almost like a U wand. It just just a soft wood. Knowing sort of these sorts of things, arcane casters not without their sense of humor, this looks very much like a wand of some sort, and it says for giants, almost in quotes.
Thank you. I take that as well, and I bow to the coffin of is Durlag, right?
Durlag, yes.
Yeah, so do a little bow, and I take that as well.
Okay.
Except you have to be a magic user or have an ability to use it for a wand.
You're assuming that I'm planning to use it.
I certainly plan to use it. Give it to me.
I look at Rennie and I look at the wand. And then I look at Rennie. And I look back at the wand.
Look at the staff. Look at the
Then I look-
staff. Now look at the Rennie. Now look at the
I
wand.
look at the staff.
Now look at the
I look at
Rennie.
the staff. I look at the wand. I look at Rennie. Fine.
Thank you. All right. Let's see here. I think I can do this.
Fair
I got-
trades.
Use magic device. It just happens to be at the level that we are for this. I can use this thing, even when it's
Alright.
not intended for me. So what could possibly go wrong?
Fair
Let's
trades.
find out.
Step aside.
Do I need to attune to this thing?
You know, what are you trying to do? First,
It says
just
for
give me your-
giants.
give
I
me
want to
your
know what
goal.
this thing does.
All right. So how are you going to, like, what are you going to do to try to figure it out?
I'm going to hold it in my hand. I'm going to stare at it.
Okay.
I'm concentrating.
Okay.
I prepare to take Rennie out just in case anything goes wrong.
I
So-
pointed at
so
the,
you-
the thing and I go, for giants!
You pointed at the tablet.
Yeah, for giants!
All right. You get a crack.
no.
Like a crack of lightning comes out of the end of this thing,
Oh, crap.
and it is
Copper's
it is
conductive.
just
This can't
like
go well.
what we've seen.
Is Yip still touching it?
You know, I never stated that I hadn't let go. So, yep. This
Okay.
is payback and karma for episode 1.
Hey, Rennie, come on in here. Check this out. While 3 rotten meat-smelling demons were waiting for me.
Yeah.
That's right.
And,
That is
and now
right.
it's one of those, hey, he's holding that.
So you you still got a hand on it. You're kind of reading the inscriptions as
God.
this thing is struck
Still
by
studying.
almost a bolt that comes from the wand. This bolt looks like what we've seen again and again and again from Karis, from Zephyr. These lightning everywhere, and this large tablet shrinks instantly to half its size.
That's
3.5 feet on a side, and you and Yip, you were sort of braced against it as it is just not there anymore. It's now half its size, and out of your hand, you're gonna tumble. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
So now it's 1,000 pounds instead of 2,000 pounds. Okay.
15.
Hang
All right,
on.
yeah, you. Where you at? 15.
Yes.
Okay, so you lose your grip as it disappears from your grip. You kind of take a knee, and you know the hand goes down to brace. No ill effect, but definitely unexpected. And now the inscriptions are too small to make out cleanly without some aid, especially in this light. But at 3.5 feet across, and you kind of bang into it on your way down. It moves with some effort, but it does move. And so we'll say about 150 or so pounds at this point.
Yip, are you okay?
Yep.
I'm so
fine.
sorry, man. I didn't realize you were like wet leveraged on this thing. Hang on a minute. Don't touch it anymore. Not even with your forehead. For giants! And I try to shrink it again because 150 pounds is heavy.
It does
Oh.
not, nothing comes out.
I'll put this away for later.
It's all right. I think I'm gonna just go and get both hands under it, lift it up.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Excellent.
heavy.
You are
I mean,
incredibly strong.
Thank you.
Well, smell
So-
isn't everything. Anyway,
I'm still searching for things, by the way. Let me just do that. Well, I've
Carries,
stopped
why
paying
are you
attention.
so at the ready?
I've stopped paying attention. I'm just searching for things.
okay, and you got the axe?
Yeah, it's like attached to the back.
Okay. All right. Dexel, so how much can you carry without?
I just did
difficulty?
the math and I can carry at least 160. I think it's 230.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Dexel's
Beefy.
multi-talented.
Beefy!
Yeah. Yeah, so you can hoist this thing. It's definitely going to slow you down, and it's definitely going to limit you, put all into dealing with it. But you could hoist it with some help. You could probably make it easier.
If I could double my carrying capacity, would that make it easier to just like I could still move normally?
You're about to do here.
You could. I think you could affix it to your body in some way that it would allow you to move more or less normally.
Great. I will
got
cast...
a bag of holding?
I don't think
That
so.
would be awesome.
Portable hole? No.
I'm just gonna cast Enhance Ability on myself.
Okay.
So improved strength gives
Okay.
you a double carrying capacity as well.
Perfect. So
Did you
I'll
just
say
get-
with that,
More muscular?
Yeah, it looks like
veiny and bulgy.
yeah, it looks like someone's gone like a comic book liner, like someone's gone over and defined all my muscles in my arms.
Wow, I didn't know raising that copper thing would get you to cutting phase already. This is perfect. Look at you. You're flexed.
I turn, give a nod of admiration, and I turn back and continue my search for valuable things.
We need to get
Okay.
out of here.
Yeah. So whether maybe it's the drift globe casting shadow on your biceps. They just look cut and but you are now hoisting this thing. You kind of arrange it in a way that's not too burdensome to maneuver. But you can certainly move now. Karis, in searching around, you don't find all of these trinkets probably useful or noteworthy, valuable in their own rights to the right person, right interested party, but you don't see anything that exudes some innate property that you would be attracted to at this point, or that you would see as something that either enhances the mission as Seer gave it, or gives you any other I'll say benefit.
I just grab a random bauble and say, "All right, let's go."
Hey,
All right,
hey,
you've
hey,
got-
hey. Look, this stuff is of historical and cultural knowledge. You already took an axe that probably you shouldn't have. Put it back.
Got a troll finger.
What
in his
if-
hand.
Or put a couple coin, put 2 coins down. You're taking one item, put 2 coins down.
I don't think that's a 2-coin item. That's historically significant. For all we know, that's the troll finger of the troll chieftain that was the final kill of the entire war. I mean, if you take that and the dwarves find out, they're going to hunt you down.
It's still.
And let me tell you,
possibility,
nobody's
though.
got a book of grudges like dwarves.
But what if the giants destroy all this? What if we take it and give it to the dwarves so it doesn't get destroyed?
How much of this stuff is in here?
It's a good. It's stuff. I mean, now that you know how to get through and you know the secrets of the tower, you are confident you could get back here and could potentially lead others back here if you wanted to sell your secrets or
2 or 3 things.
other.
Giants won't fit in the doors. They're dumb, mostly. And they'll die if they get hit by this stuff. And besides that, they haven't set off the front door trap as far as I can tell, because we haven't heard an explosion yet. So,
We're also about 100 feet underground.
that's true. That is true. But we'll know very soon when we smell charred flesh when we get back up that way.
Just
Leave
don't
it
let 'em
here.
match
Let's
in
get
the
out of here as
alcohol
quick
room.
as possible. We need to beat the giants getting here.
All right, let's go.
Carrie,
Onward.
you're very fast.
Carrie.
Why don't you lead the way? Yep. Why don't you go right behind him? Thexel, you're carrying it. And Zephyr, I'll be right behind you.
Okay.
And Rennie does not want to be a meat shield again.
No, I'm
Taking up
helping
the rear.
everybody go up the platform. Keep going, I'll be right there. And I snatched the 180 some odd gold that Yip left in front of the casket and put it in my pocket.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Sleight of hand with advantage for you. Karis, you were gonna say something?
Oh, I was gonna look at Yip. I mean not Yip. Rennie, with whatever substitute for an eyebrow for a dragonborn.
It's
raised.
a big ridge.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
ridge.
hit a
Just a
ridge.
raised ridge.
Mhm.
and I slowly put the troll finger in my pocket, tap him on the shoulder, and walk out the door and go first.
Well, yeah, not a door, but as you all sort of come around to the center of the platform with a thought of up, the platform will start to ascend. And with that 20, yeah, nobody or Yip did not see you pocket his gold.
Of course not. I have expertise in sleight of hand.
Exactly.
That's wild.
All right, so we are up
passive is
on
18,
floor
so
4.
he get away.
What?
I said my passive is 18, so he gets away.
He did. No, nobody noticed. All right, so you're now back up onto the treasure room. Anything you would like to do there?
Well, there's lots of things we'd like to do here, but we shouldn't.
I'm just going to head to the stairs.
Okay. Everyone follows?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So third floor, you see on the ground, near the stairs on this side of the bars, or where the bars were, you see a completely pummeled and mangled horned devil with one horn missing, broke off at the flesh.
I look at it, contemplate for a second, and I take the other horn. And I give it to Yip, because Yip, you lost the one horn cup you had, right?
I offered to feed the horn. Yes, I offered it.
You no longer have it. Yeah, you no longer. Yeah, I give the other horn to Yip.
Okay.
After I tear it off.
Thank you.
All right. So and then crossing and ascending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Just like brace and get ready to run because there's still two of those idiots up around
so
here.
give me acrobatics, please, since you're carrying this thing and you're trying to navigate.
No, but okay, fine. Whoa. Nope, that's not good.
All right. Who was in front and behind of you?
I was in front.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zephyr was behind.
And Yip.
I was
Yip
right
in the middle,
behind
right?
you.
Yeah,
Yip and carries. Give me a dex.
Oh, Fried Dice Paradise! Thank you for the raid. Good to see our friends from Fried Dice Paradise. If you haven't checked them out, go check out Fried Dice Paradise.
Advantage, nat 20.
All right. So Karis, you sense, after you gave the other horn to Yip, you went first across this stone bridge. You knew it had a bit of a tilt to it, having sprinted across previously. Thexel actually spider climbed around this room, so did not necessarily have that. She takes a step and loses a little footing, but almost as if you knew it was going to happen. You reach back and steady a hand to right her and stop her from tumbling with the tablet into the magma.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, maybe you should go first. And I let Thexel go first, and I hold like the slab that straps her back. Okay. as we walk across.
Good call.
All right.
Good call.
And then on up. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
How did the stairs come back down for us? Because they had raised.
Yep. After you placed the two levers correctly, the wall stopped pushing from the north to push everyone into the magma, for folks seeing this for the first time, and retracted back to their original position. Once there, the stairs actually descended again.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And so as you ascend the 60 feet up, with a little bit of effort because of the unwieldiness of this thing on such a small area, you manage to get all the way up. You see the field, what looks to be a field, barring your passage with the lever and the rocker switch on this side of the stairs. Yep. Since you clicked it last time, well, Thexel's in the front now. So how would you like
Can I
to?
click it to off if that's how it works?
You can click it to off. The field in front of you dissipates, and you can ascend into the hallway. The center field is still present. You see the visage of Vergadane and the cups all in their positions as you saw them previously.
All right, I give him a salute and then I head up the stairs.
Okay. As you reach the first sublevel, the one originally where the closet and the
That's
vault.
not that. This is the one where they turn into
Where
clay
we fought the
statues and we
golems.
fought.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep. As you get here, you see the two statues. This is Rennie's deft use of an immovable rod to pin a golem to the floor as they dispatch them with relative ease. In fact, those clay golems are still in a state of decay, almost as if the earth and clay had been sort of just settling. The two statues that they came from, missing, destroyed. The other two statues standing watch, without moving, without any indication of life. You see, you see them basically staring, judging, maybe guarding at least. You don't hear anything.
I step on the platform and think up again, but I can't remember how to make this one work.
Yep. The thought is enough. Everybody on the platform going up?
Yep.
All right. Where are we at?
Can we smell like any explosions that have gone
You
off?
do. Yes. You can
Snap!
Oh no.
You smell a what smells like a little bit of the concoction that Rennie left. You can smell a
dear.
bit of
Front doors have been breached.
yep.
Oh dear.
So as you start to think up, anything you guys would all like to do before ascending?
Yeah. Draw my sword of life slaying. Life stealing, whatever they call it. Yeah. Sword of life stealing. Yeah. And, after I get up, I grab my hand crossbow and get it ready and start, casing the room.
Okay. So
I want to cast a spell, but I
for
want to talk to Carries first. It's like,
okay.
I can make you a little faster, but you're going to get real sick when it's over.
Let's do it.
So I'm going to cast haste on Carries.
You see lightning start coursing through my body. My scales shine a little bit.
Flash! Carries! Defender of the Dragonborn!
Did I actually make you Sonic?
Yeah. Super carries.
Give it a second.
You because Karras needed that AC hit. He was that little bonus.
Oh,
I
yeah.
Now
was holding
with an
on to
effective
this.
20 AC now.
I was holding on to this.
All right.
It's a +1 to AC, right?
+2.
It's a +2. Yeah.
And then you get an extra action on each of your turns that you can use to attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
It's almost like you guys are expecting something here.
Yep.
All right.
You never know.
You never know. That's true.
We are
Okay.
so ready.
So as you ascend, and you're place the hand and the haste and all these things, you're smelling this what smells like a bit of an explosion, a little bit of the chemical concoction in there. You see as you raise the scene, much like you left it, a little bit of destruction in the room from the fight that was had by T-Rexel and the party. You see the doors that were previously blocked and trapped blown open and what looks like a couple of humanoids that looks to have been basically caught unawares in the blast, and if not killed outright,
Oh no.
succumb to their wounds at that spot. As you're taking that in, at this moment, a few other individuals sort of breach the doorway and step in front of you, barring your exit. A large giant, a couple of well-adorned looking fellows, and
Wish
and
I
then a
could
few
see 'em.
others. Yep, they're coming.
There's gonna be a fight, and it's gonna be
Gonna
a good
Oh,
one.
I'm at the front, aren't I? Right?
Yeah.
Or is-
Well,
Yeah,
you're all
you're at the
coming up
front.
together, so.
Oh,
I have
Oh, yeah,
shifted
true,
behind
we're
a
on the platform.
statue, because nothing beats hiding.
I'm gonna do this before combat because I know it's probably not gonna matter, but I'm gonna look at them very exhausted and say, listen, I'm just gonna tell you right now, we're gonna kill you if you try to stop us. So I suggest you turn around and don't bother and just accept that you've lost. Okay?
Oh, too many. Yeah, so a smile, this large cloud giant, huge, looks at you with a smile of pleasure and says, honey, that's no, just no. And
Look at that hair. It's so wavy.
That was good, because I was gonna kill you anyway.
Oh dear.
What's to the left and right walking in with this?
So, yeah, to left and the right of this cloud giant, you see two humans wearing plate armor and brandishing great swords. And you see this giant, this huge giant, brandishing a morning star, as well as in the other hand, just sort of casually holding a fairly large rock, as if it was being shoved aside or used to clear or something. Hard
Oh,
to tell.
Tash just gonna throw it. Before combat and the way up, can I take a potion of healing? Can I drink a potion of healing?
On the way up, you
Yeah.
had a good few seconds to do that if that was your goal. Yeah.
Yay! Thank you.
The moment she calls me honey, I'm casting a spell on her.
Well, we're doing initiative, so let's go for it.
I am immediately putting poison on arrows.
Do it. Initiative.
bolts,
Let's go.
cross bolts.
No. Oh.
I got a 20!
Nice.
That 20, which is a 22. Thank God.
All right. Well, that's good news because I got 2 nat 20s on initiative for some of these.
Oh fuck.
Carice, you also have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yep, had them before, but that is awesome. Thank you.
There you go.
All right.
Double advantage. That doesn't exist.
The one character that's been ready to start smashing everything is said had back alive. Come on, guys, I want to hit something.
And I promise to try to stay clear of getting hit so that you don't get
What is
sick
that?
early.
What is what?
Some people.
There's another one behind.
There is very observant of you. Yes, you see someone slinking around kind of behind the giant. Looks like a figure, possibly half elf, maybe full elf. Hard to say.
Yes.
In studded leather that seems to have a crossbow, almost a mirror image of Rennie. Crossbow in one hand and short sword in the other. but definitely trying to not be seen, or at least not be
I don't need to see you.
overly
Mess with
attention.
you.
All right, so it looks like we are going to jump in here to Rennie.
Oh, true. Yeah, you still got higher than me.
I immediately sheath my hand crossbow, fast hands grab my silk rope, loop it in a quick one-handed knot around that statue,
Okay.
run across to the other side going, "You guys suck!" And with my bonus action, no, that was fast hands. I can't do that with that. With my use item action, I'm going to tie the silk rope off to the other statue. Hopefully they don't spot it too much, but if they do, no big deal. And come and get us! And that's it.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Vergadane is impressed with your craftiness, and since you tied off to the statue of Vergadane, and Gorm, yeah, good job. All right.
I didn't even think that was going to
All right.
Get a rogue.
Yeah. Yep. All right. That's it for you.
That's my actions. That's all I can pull off in this moment. I'm at this point pulling a support move, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and I like your taunting on the way across
Well,
too.
you gotta give him the big middle finger on the way over.
Yeah.
Perfect. Dexel, you're up.
Okay. Finally, I can go before anybody's too much up in the mix. The moment she calls me honey, I am going to pick a point right behind her, and glare at everybody that I could see, but mostly at her because she's pissed me off. And this like lightning kind of crosses, like shines in my eyes, turns into spikes of psychic energy, and I'm gonna cast synaptic static on all those people. So they all got to make an intelligence saving throw.
What is synaptic static? Where's that
what
from?
is that?
That's
an
from
awesome
Xanathar's
film.
guide.
Yes.
Oh my
it's so
gosh!
cool. It's cool. It's really
It's real
cool.
fun.
She's been waiting this
Basically
whole
like
game
a
to do
mental
this.
fireball. I've been waiting this whole time.
It's so good.
What do I have to beat?
A 17.
Jeez. All right. What is so what does this look like? So only one pass. One of the warlords you can see kind of shrinks back and brushes it off, but the other three, the cloud giant, the warlord to the left, and the person in the back, all seem to be affected by whatever this static is.
Yeah, it's kind of just the lightning inside of her just becomes this piercing psychic waves that hit them like the worst migraine in the world.
Okay.
And they all take so everybody that failed takes 24 points of psychic damage, so 12 to the guy that passed. And if they failed, they also have to take a d6 off any attack rolls and ability checks, as well as any concentration checks they might make for the next minute.
Okay. Woo. All right. I'm gonna have to keep track of that. All right.
I will
12.
help keep track of that.
Thank you.
And I am gonna just glare at them. Take a second to. I should probably keep that on my back. I'm just gonna tap Carrie's, or maybe just a step to the side because I know that he's about to run past me. Just be like, "You're good to go," and wink at him, and you got bardic inspiration.
All right.
I'm gonna murder these fools.
Yeah. Also, just as a reminder, as a Valor Bard, you can add that to your AC if you want, but also to your damage rolls if anybody gets a crit at any point.
Man. All right. Dexel bringing it hard. There we go.
Just wait.
Something new every episode.
That's right.
Yep. Hey, you haven't even seen my 7th level spell yet.
All right, so absolutely, you can see like a visible sort of effect. All three of them, as if they were just shrieking in their ears or something, kind of wincing in pain and staggering a little bit almost. The one to the side sort of hunkers down, almost a hand up in a shielding sort of motion, and you can see not as much affected. He is going to step forward and head towards. Oh, he's gonna head towards Yip and is going to, I'm guessing, breach the string that Rennie laid.
Silk rope is extra strong. That's why I bought it.
Okay.
Not realizing it was going to be used on a giant, but you know.
So it is just barricading, like almost as a
Trip.
okay.
Trip.
Okay, perfect. So it's down at floor level.
Oh yeah,
Well, yeah,
it's designed to catch that ankle.
Yep. All right.
Ooh.
Let me give him a dex saving throw.
Rennie's shorter, so it would be a
Yeah, it's easy.
anyway.
It's easy for Reddy.
Waist height for him.
Oh, a 5. Okay, so yeah, you got him. He strides forward confidently, intent, murder in his eyes, great sword in hand, and is coming for Yip with an expect. He saw Rennie come by and sort of hunker down behind that dwarf, and so he was ready to just sort of start wasting the two of you as he catches one of his boots in that and tries to catch and hunkers down. He takes a moment, staggers and sort of falls, uses the sword almost as a bit of a brace. The hands go down, so he's not prone, but he's down, and so he's gonna basically lose his turn on this one.
Nice.
Second warlord is there's no movement effect to this, Ruby, right?
Yep.
Okay. He is going to come behind as well, but he is going to just take a step forward to just clear a bit of a space, pull a short bow, which was kind of at the ready but out of sight, and is going to take a shot at you, Thexel, seeing
Right.
as you are the one that pointed and taunted a little bit.
He's going -4.
-4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. You gotta do it hardly. So that is with a net +3, 22 to you.
Ooh, that will hit. Yes.
All right. And that'll be 5 piercing to you.
All right. I'm still got concentration.
Okay. And then is going to target. He's gonna basically two in a row, 2 shots in a row.
-5 to this one.
Okay. So nat 20 +2, 22.
Sure.
So that is 7 total piercing on top.
Okay. Still got concentration.
All right, lucky. Yep, you are up.
Okay. Seeing as how they still are getting to take negative stuff, I'm gonna stand there. I'm gonna look at the one that just tripped and go, hey, now you, the tall one, go back to the 9 hells where you came from, and I want to cast Banishment.
Okay.
Ooh.
And they have to. This target must succeed a charisma saving throw or be banished.
Okay.
Oh,
Charisma, what do I gotta
Yep.
beat?
15.
Okay. You're pointing at the cloud giant?
Yes.
All right. What did you say? Go back where you came from?
Go back to the 9 hells where you came from, even though I know she's not from the 9 hells.
Do you know where she's from? Do you know where cloud giants are from?
I do not. Well, I don't. I don't know if he would or not.
The clouds?
Yeah. The plane is less important than the effect as you kind of as you utter your command and your sort of is a gesture? How are you doing that?
Yeah, I point. You
pointing?
Yes.
All right, that point, after Thexel's accusation and point, she does disappear.
Isn't Ergenasai? Would I know?
Yeah, you're on. They're from the realm, the material plane. So she is banished to a demi-plane, but
Okay.
yeah,
She'll be back potentially.
In a minute. 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
When the spell ends.
Let's
if we're not out
get
of town.
these other guys over quick. We don't have much
Yep.
time.
Nope. And that is
Yep.
and with that, I'm gonna go ahead and want to move. I'll move over onto this side of Rennie.
Okay.
I literally let you duck down and let you jump over me.
Just
I would tell you guys too. We don't have much time before she comes back.
Nice. A little yell in the middle. All right, Zephyr, you're up.
Sweet. Okay, I'm going to. Let's see. I'm going to shoot at number 3.
Okay. He's currently taking a knee, so down on a knee,
Okay.
menacingly looking at where Yip was as he darts out of the way.
Actually, I'll teleport 10 feet and then I'll shoot at him
Okay.
with the 23.
Walker
Yep.
Ranger teleport. Here comes the
That
triple
actually will strike through for sure.
Or 7.
Okay.
I'm going to teleport. No. I was here. I'm going to trying to do this where I don't get in range of anybody.
Hurry! We're
Yeah,
going to
I know.
die.
I'm gonna run here.
Bum, 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 bum.
I just realized we're all parting the way for Karis to have a nice clean shot.
The curtains draw.
I'm going to
Need to
teleport
relax.
there.
Okay.
Do I have line of sight to the guy in the doorway?
In the doorway, I would say you can make the attempt, but he would be under a fair bit of cover.
Okay. What about number 4?
Yeah, the other warlord is in your sight, just over
Okay.
the top of the one that's down on a knee.
Ooh. Okay.
13.
Maybe not that.
Yeah. So that one you can't quite get a good shot. It goes a little. You're aiming for him, so you're aiming up a little, and it just went a little high.
Okay. But then I'm gonna teleport right here, and then shoot at the guy in the doorway.
Okay.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Yeah, nice shot, but did not quite find a spot. So he was around cover around some of the mangled parts of the door and managed to avoid that bolt.
All
that
right.
arrow.
That is my turn.
Okay. So our friend Brunhilde, we'll say, is currently not here. She's in a demi-plane. And
Sucks to be her.
Yeah. We are gonna... I don't have a save for this, do I?
Nope.
All right, yeah. Screaming into the void. Caris.
Hey, how you doing? All right, so this is what I'm going to do. First action, I'm going to shift here a little bit. I'm just going to walk. Still fast. I'm just going to shift right here. So I could get in this line right here.
Okay.
So I could get number 3 and number 8. And
so the warlord and the thief, because they're not named numbers.
Yeah.
Warlord and the thief, they're going to be dead. Doesn't matter what their name is in a minute. I point the staff of thunder and lightning at them, and I use my first action for the lightning strike property of the staff. So they both have to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So the front warlord on a knee isn't gonna be able to do much there. So
Amazing.
and the thief narrowly dodging the arrow from Zephyr was not prepared for Karis's follow-up.
I let up for it. Yes.
They both take 96 lightning damage.
Oh!
That's 34 each.
Wow.
96?
And then
34 each.
Yes. And then with the crack of the first lightning strike, then you know how they say lightning doesn't strike twice? Well, Karis determined that was a lie because with the flash of lightning, I appear here. I run forward with my 90 feet of movement. Well, it's 80 now since I moved 10 feet to the right. And with the second action, I attack this guy with the battle axe in the other.
Your new battle axe?
Yeah, then the brand new battle axe. So that is 20. Do I have an advantage on this? Is he prone, right?
He's not prone. He's
okay.
Just down. He took a knee, so no advantage.
All right.
But 27.
So that's 27 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get a clean shot at him at least.
That's 15 damage. Second attack, 16 to hit.
Nah, that one won't get there. You're gonna miss just a little.
That's fine. With the haste, I have 2 bonus actions as well, right? Or just the action?
Just
action.
an extra
All right.
action.
You need another bonus action.
No, well, yeah, but I'll save that for next turn. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna spend a key point for 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
At this fella on the ground. So 25 to hit.
Yeah, for him that will do it.
8 damage and 14 to hit.
That one, yeah. Only one finds its home. The others glance relatively harmlessly off the plate armor.
Oh, don't worry about it. He'll get his turn next. And I'll just I'll end my turn there for now.
All right. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 20.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So this warlord is not at all pleased with you right now. He looks at you and he utters something that you don't quite make out in the flurry of blows coming at you. He's trying to frighten you, but you as a legendary action, he is trying to put the fear of God in you in response to that flurry of blows, and you're just not receptive to it at all.
As I pummel him, as I attack him, like, you have to speak up if you want that to work. And just continue on the attack.
Haunty, okay.
Hell yeah.
Now our fellow in the back here, now unimpeded by the cloud giant barring the door, is going to move with a bit of a swiftness. Let's see how far I can get. 30 feet, just enough.
Oh.
Oh, crap. He's going to come up this way and is going to pull a short sword and take a swing at Yip.
-5.
Okay. Wow, nat 1 plus 7 minus 5. So we're sitting at a 3, but the nat 1 is the key word here. All right, yeah. So he's gonna take a pull of the sword, but the sword almost in all of this activity, the strike and the now significant amount of damage. This guy's looking rough. Doesn't quite get the sword out, and the swing just goes completely wide from Yip. But we'll try again.
Dexel, I love you.
One more,
Thank you.
Dexel?
Oh, another one?
Yeah.
It's another -5.
Okay. So yeah, with a total of 4.
Another not today.
Another not today. Yeah. So they're just now completely discombobulated by the assault that this thing he's been through in moments. He is going to then ready himself for what is to come. He's gonna take a yeah, he's just gonna leave it there, I think. We're back around to Rennie.
Yeah.
Well, professional discourse aside, I shoot over and jam my sword of life stealing into this rogue's side. Here we go. 16 to hit with advantage.
Okay.
Hold on.
That'll just do
16
it.
hits. Okay. And he takes 7 points of piercing damage and another 32 points
Oh
of
yeah.
sneak attack damage.
All right. Well, he did. So the good news is he managed to shrug off the synaptic static at the end of his turn, but it didn't matter because Rennie's right there with the follow-up. That'll do it for him.
Just as his head clears, he feels a sword go right into his neck.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. And as the light leaves his eyes, he regrets signing on with these giants in their ilk.
Yep, I'm not in his head, so I don't realize any of that. I just let the blood fly, rotate here, and fire my my hand crossbow into the back of this guy who's taken a knee.
Okay.
And
Right.
Looking a little bit worse for wear after Karis' pummeling.
he 12, but do I get
Yeah,
advantage
it's-
because he's also fighting Carries?
Yeah, I'll give you the advantage.
I don't get sneak
Just-
attack, but a 23 hits.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the distraction and the pummeling, as well as his attempt at fear, distract him just enough. You find a way to make your mark.
3 points of piercing damage. And then I
All right.
rotate back around. With the last movement.
Are you swinging on the statue, or are you just like?
I'm
dodging
literally
and
like,
weaving?
I'm like, swing! I slash across this dude's neck, I rotate through, aim, and then rotate back around.
All right.
Yes.
Wonderful. Vexel, you are up.
I've had a few plans change while things have been going up. That
Right.
is
Two
fine. I'm gonna move 30 feet while I've still got enhanceability on. And as I'm kind of running past, I'll just say to everybody, I mean, we just need to get outside, right? And then we can teleport. So I'm gonna start heading for the door. But just so that I'm not leaving people in the lurch, and just in case that big giant, I won't say it, comes back, Vexel reaches in underneath her scarf and holds onto this tiny sword that she has on like a chain around her neck, and focuses really hard, and next to next to the warlord that's not on his knees, a huge gleaming like Renaissance painting rendering of a fantastically beautiful sword appears. And she's gonna cast Mordenkainen's sword.
Okay.
Which means that there is a huge sword, beautifully painted sword that appears beside him, and I'm gonna make an attack. Which will miss, but that's okay. And it's, if you might know, it's basically like a bard version of spiritual weapon. I can keep using it as a bonus action. And then I'm gonna just get ready to run. Oh, actually,
All right.
no, I still have a bonus action this turn, so I will bonus action point at Yip and say, oh, I love you right back, buddy. Bardic inspiration for you.
Oh, all right. So now our friendly neighborhood warlord here is going to the one that was there, the sword had come through, is going to command his friend, get up and fight. And so our friend will stand from the knee and is going to just swing as his reaction his sword towards Carrie's.
With a minus. Oh no, he's not. He's good.
No, he's
Yeah, he's
and
fine.
so that is a 28.
Woo.
28 hits. Oh.
Yeah, that'll
Yeah.
Stand firm, Carrie. Stand firm.
Finally. All right, I get it. That'll be a 15 total to you. That is slashing. And then he will, now that he's fully up, is going to make his own attempts, and he will also feel like he resolves himself to get just a little bit stronger.
Resolves himself to get a little stronger.
Yeah, he kind of just stands up, kind of a little bit of a brush himself off type of motion, and get just,
Oh
get
dear.
just a little bit stronger. Okay, there he goes. We're gonna do 2 more. He's going to stay on carries for the moment, with 2 more strikes. The first one, 18, not gonna do it, I imagine. Can't hear you.
You're muted.
You're muted.
I flex and the skills just stop the sword.
Oh. The second,
Bounce him off.
yeah, that just angers him. So the second of 27.
Yeah, 27 hits.
All right.
I'm going to
That
continue
would-
taunting this fellow.
This fellow.
All right, so that'll be 14 slashing again your way.
Okay.
How are you doing?
I'm getting low, but we're fine.
Okay.
We push on, we move, we stand firm.
And now
Sure.
his fellow here, now finding themselves somewhat alone, looks around and sees sort of the way the situation's going, notices his giant friend not here. Is going to sort of steel himself with a bit of resolve and say, you lot seem like you know what you're doing, and then take 2 shots with his short bow.
At
I did tell you that. He's got a -6.
who's he shooting
Yes. And he's gonna shoot back at, in this case, Yip, seeing his friend now on the ground, shooting at Yip
dear.
because I think he's just figured out sort of where the giant went.
I wanted him to shoot at me. Oh.
I know you did. So that's a 19.
With the -6?
Okay, so that would be then a 13. Nope.
Nope.
All right.
And the
Greatest
second
support
one's
ever.
second one's -3.
All right, but on a natural 20, we're gonna sit at
Oh,
24.
Oh no.
Yikes.
And he'll-
I have inspiration that you gave me.
That'll
You?
increase your AC.
Does it?
It can.
Well, yes, it does, but I
can.
don't know if a nat 20 will.
Yeah.
What's your AC with
Oh, that's
all your
true.
stuff?
16.
Yeah, that's
16?
true. A nat 20 always hits.
I was
Yeah.
curious if inspiration was able to change your roll, make you have to re-roll.
No.
Oh, not
No.
bardic
Nice
inspiration.
try, though.
Yeah.
It,
No, I
no
had regular
inspiration does that.
inspiration.
Right? No
But-
inspiration does that.
Yeah.
It only lets you.
But
do the reroll.
but does it help his Constitution saving throw to keep the banishment up?
Yeah,
It lets him
for
reroll
sure.
a d20. Yeah.
If you need it, yeah.
If you need it.
All right. So you're gonna take 5 piercing off the strike. And does our giant friend return?
Do I roll for concentration on that?
The con, right? Con save.
Constitution saving throw.
Six. All right.
Okay.
You managed to hold it together. Yeah. Took the shot.
No.
All right. And in response, he's going to start striding forward 30 feet, which will get him. Yeah, it'll get him to pretty much take his friend's place just to the side to avoid stepping on the corpse. And we're on to Yip.
Since I've not had very good luck with melee damage, I want to draw my bow and let's see. I'm gonna flash, but I want to do the force damage.
So your mic got a little bit quiet.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Oh, I must have moved just right. Sorry. I want to do my stepping, but I want to use force damage for my
Okay.
attack.
Okay.
So I'm trying to remember which one those were. I haven't done many of those.
Planar warrior is the force damage.
Yes. And that's your bonus action, so you'd probably want to do that.
Okay, and that is just the
One attack.
yep. But we're 11, so it's a 2d8. So
Mm-hmm.
still trying to figure part of that out. So attack. That nope, wrong one. Need to roll to attack.
But we should keep that. That
I'm
was good.
having a brain fart here.
Roll the d20 that it should show there to attack.
Yep.
With the weapon that you're using.
Oh, there. I scrolled past it. Yeah, I am having a massive brain fart. Okay, to hit with the longbow.
10. Misses.
That you could add inspiration to if you want.
I think I will. And that
So it's
is
a D10.
Then
D10.
Let's hope. Let's hope. Let's hope. Here we
let's hope
go.
in the opposite direction.
What's it gonna be? 1.
Oh!
Oh.
A 1 on inspiration gives
Rough.
11 total. Yes,
Okay.
that one's not gonna get there.
That's okay. But I can still blink out of the way.
Mhm.
So,
Okay.
10 foot. And I'm gonna go backwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the and I just impeded my vision on the guy that's standing in front of Karis now.
For the one in front of you, or for the other one, you can make the shot, but you're shooting over Rennie and around the statue, so
nope,
it would
I'm
be
not.
harder.
Nope, I will end my turn there. I don't want to risk hitting them.
It's not risking hitting
Yeah.
us. It's a chance of
Yeah.
a miss against him.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Not gonna hit
It's just
me.
harder to hit him.
Okay, so then
24.
24. All right, yeah, the 24 will strike true.
Yes.
Yes.
6 points of damage.
Nice.
All right.
And then I will. Can I flash again, even though we don't have another enemy? I just can't do the other.
It's
attack?
before the attack.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna stay right there.
All right. He taking that strike and opposing to Karis, kind of looks to the side again, and he will try once more to frighten you, Yip, with a menacing sneer. So give me a wisdom saving throw. 18. All right. Yeah. So no problem. So again, he calls for your doom and said, "We'll make your deaths swift. You are not affected by this."
Who's death?
You mean like that guy? Point to the dead body in front of me.
Nice. All right. Zephyr, you're up.
Okay. Seeing Yip get hit, knowing what spell he cast, just in case, I'm gonna turn to Rennie and say, just in case the big one comes back, and cast Freedom of Movement on you. So for the next hour, you have freedom of movement. That does not require concentration. It's just for the next hour. So, and then
I feel like I can.
Then I'm gonna just run, and I know he gets to swing at me, but I don't care. So,
Okay.
He's got -5.
Vince, you're muted.
Not get you with the swing. He's
Okay.
makes the attempt. You see his great sword sort of lash out, but finds only air as you skip back, just
Cool.
out of range.
all right, I'm good.
All right. We're now 3 rounds through. All right, Karis, you're up. Well,
All
actually,
right.
before you do, the warlord that took the swing at you is going to attempt. Actually, no, never mind. We're gonna hold that one. Go ahead, Karis.
So as a bonus action, what I'm going to do is rage.
Okay.
All right. So now all he hears is a storm. He looks up, there's clouds. It's like he's outside. There's a storm brewing, and it's just lightning, thunder in his ear. And in one motion, I attack with the battle axe. I put the quarterstaff. I stole the quarterstaff, and I attack with the battle axe for first attack. It is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, the 25 will hit.
That's 8 damage. Second attack is 14 to hit. Wow. Bad attack.
And that's with the +3?
Yeah, the +3 is there. It's I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, that one won't make it. So you're gonna miss on that one.
All right. Third attack, 28 to hit.
Oh, yes. Yes.
15 damage.
All right.
Fourth attack, 20 to hit. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yes, just makes connection with the
Oh
third.
my god.
That's 14 damage, and
All
then
right.
he has to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. Dexterity. Yeah, dex saving throw.
Lots of extras. All right, he does. He's fine.
All right, he takes 1d6, well, half of 1d6 lightning damage
Go for it.
from my storm aura 2. So he takes one damage.
It's like a mist in the face.
Oh wait,
I
I
see
have
the
to
storm.
add 2 to these attacks. So yeah, 6. That's extra 6 for the rage
All right.
damage.
I see the storm clouds form, and I'm just grinning up there in the corner.
and more lightning runs through her body, and I shine a bit
Yes.
brighter. You see the electricity, the lightning just zapping in my pupils, and we're getting
Yes.
we're getting ready.
All right.
And there's an electrical hum.
Rennie, that's it for you. Rennie, you're up.
Yeah.
Sheath my hand crossbow. Fast hands grab a vial of oil.
Oh,
Run by carries and slash at the guy as I get to, and I slash at the guy right here
okay.
with my sword. Here we go.
Okay.
24 to hit.
24 will do it. Yeah.
He takes 6 points of
Get him.
piercing damage and another 26 points of sneak attack damage.
All right.
Rolling
Alright,
out of
sturdy
that
gnome.
immediately, I will shift to here and throw a vial of oil where the giant was standing when it disappeared.
Yeah.
Glass
Oh,
vial
where-
shattering when it hits, and get behind this statue right here.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So now you've now sprayed Thexel with oil.
No. Is that where the
yes.
giant was?
Yeah, that was where the giant was.
Partly.
All right, Thexel. Sorry. Well, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't put that where Thexel was. I would put it right in front of Thexel.
Right in front? Okay.
So right about here.
Yeah, right about there.
Right about
Not
there.
here or here so much, but right here.
Right.
Right there. Okay. So you guys can see that hopefully. All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And at that point, I go into that position on the other side of the statue, and that's where I'm going to be.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Thexel, you are up.
Okay. I'm running towards the door, and then I see Zephyr run the complete opposite direction, and like, but we could just. And then I'm gonna move here. And since it's the last episode, we'll do some callbacks. Would you say that's a 30-foot line?
Sure.
Great.
Yeah.
I look at these two warlords in front of me and see Kairos charging up, and I think I might add a little bit to this, and I open my mouth and shoot a bolt of lightning at the two of them.
Nice.
So glad I'm out of the way.
Shoot a bolt of lightning!
so-
Very, very frightening!
They gotta make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
My eyes are gleaming.
So the one right in front of you,
Mhm.
he kind of will dodge and feint a little bit, seeing what you're doing.
Yeah.
The second, what do I have to beat?
15.
Okay. So yeah, the second will also, seeing his friend kind of just move out of the way as you back out, will also just try to find a little place to avoid from behind the statue. So you're gonna, they both
Sure.
save.
That's right. They still take 3 points of lightning damage because I didn't roll that well.
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna move my sword. Yes, and repeat the attack. Great. I'm gonna move my sword 20 feet to this dude right in front of me,
All right.
and just in front of him, I do the same motion as if I was wielding the sword of just like stabbing it down into his back, and it's gonna make an attack on him.
Okay. Go for it.
So 27 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. Yes.
Hell yeah, and that is 3d10 force damage, which I'm gonna roll with my dice because I want to feel the satisfaction of rolling. For 20 points of force damage.
All right. Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
that's
glad
good.
that worked.
No problem. Yeah, you could do that for sure.
And that's my turn.
All right. So in response, he is going to then dip back into his resolve and make a swing at you with his great sword.
-2.
All right. Oh yeah. Okay. That's going to be a plus 7 total.
Misses.
Yeah, misses. Nowhere. 2 minus 2 plus 7. Plus 9. Yeah. And his
I
friend.
did tell you to run away.
Yeah, you did. It's true. All right. His friend, in response, is going to again sort of steel himself and just take a breath and get a little bit of his stamina back. No, wrong direction. And then we'll make 2 swings at Carrie's. The first, 21.
21 meets it.
All right. Meets it. I love it. And he's going to 12 points to you for the first.
6. All right.
And that 20 on the second. So
Ooh.
29.
Oh.
Carries is hurting.
Yeah,
He was already
that'll
hurting when we
be-
got started.
I can get him.
That'll be 15 slashing your way.
Is that half already? Or
No, that
Maybe-
was that. So that was the crit plus
All
the
right.
bonus. So if you're having that.
all right, so 7.
Yep.
I'm not going down without taking these guys with me, so
I'm not overly worried about you.
All right. And then his friend, at the conclusion of his of that, his friend will turn to you, Thexel, and seeing this big tablet sort of hoisted onto your back, be like, that looks valuable. Leave it. We'll let you walk out of here. And then we'll attempt again to frighten you with a give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, I might as well roll it in here. Wisdom. Oh, well. 13?
All right. 13 won't quite do it. So he kind of gives you a sneer. It's like, when the lady gets back, you'll be sorry. And for some reason, that carries some weight to you. And so, yeah, for the moment, you're frightened at this warlord until his next turn.
Oh dear.
All right.
And then, let's see, I think I'm rolling so horribly. I cannot break this static. Like, every round fails to save. All right. Yip, you're up.
Okay. Do the same thing. I'm going to start with the force damage on the one closest to Thexel.
A little louder. Okay.
I'm going to start with force damage arrow on the one closest to Thexel.
Okay.
And that is 15 to hit.
Nope, that won't do it.
Okay. Well, I'm on a blink 10 foot right there. And I should still be able to bypass the one that's bypass carries. Hit that one for
Okay.
21 to hit.
And 21 will just hit.
4 points.
All right.
And that is what I have.
Okay. Zephyr?
All right. I don't like how menacingly that warlord is looking at Thexel, so I am going to say Pluribus Portalis and clicked on the wrong thing. Shoot at him. Dang it.
All right. Yeah, you're going to go a little wide.
Steal myself again and take another shot,
Okay.
which works. Okay,
Okay, yeah, you'll hit with that one.
so this is all going to be force damage.
Okay.
It's the next attack I hit with, so yeah. There it is. Plus that.
So what
All
is it?
right. So
Don't assume that people can see that because only we
Sorry,
can see that.
12.
Yeah,
12.
So
12.
7 and 12. All right.
7 and 12.
so
19.
All right. Yeah, that
Nice.
one, yeah, no problem. It takes a little bit out of him.
And then I'm going to run to right here just in case she comes back so I have better line of sight.
Okay.
Mhm.
And that's it?
Yep.
All right. Carice, you're up.
All right, let's take this guy. Let's finish this guy off. Man. I'm getting tired
Do it.
of him just being here. So battle axe. Blessed. First attack. That is a 31 to hit.
Yes. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
All right.
Wild.
You can do that.
Ow.
And that's not even a crit. That's what's crazy about it.
Wow.
12 damage.
Okay.
Second attack. Another 31 to hit.
Oh my god.
Okay.
15 damage. And this whole time I'm just zipping around him. I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm just
Because you can.
zipping around and just moving. So third attack would be that is a 27 to hit.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
You leave trails of lightning
Yes.
light. 14.
14,
Okay.
and just zipping around again. Let's see, 16 to hit.
No.
All right, and let's
No.
just end it with a kick to the jaw.
Oh.
All right. One.
Luck.
One
Oh,
on the
man.
dice. Yes.
Oh
As
my
I'm zipping
gosh.
around. I'm not
Right.
used to being this fast. I'm fast.
Little
but-
showboaty.
Oh,
But do
man.
you like it though?
Yes, I do. I love this. This is nice. And then I'll just, let me just stay here.
All right. Well, he's going to take a shot at you in retaliation. But yeah, that's 19 total. So
Yeah, that miss it. He hits an after image.
yeah. Catches lightning
Yes.
in the air.
Moving
That's
too
all he
fast.
Yeah.
gets. All right. We're gonna come back around to Rennie.
Okay. Well, I see my friend is beating his problem child down. I am going to, with my free hand, grab a wand. With my other hand, I'm continuing to hold my sword, and I run across, give him a good slash, and end up right there.
Nice.
And what is the damage? Let's see here. Let's do this. So he's paying attention to a whole bunch of blue
A lot of carrots.
dragonborn just beating the crap out of this dude. And here comes this little dude just sliding right across, drawing it across his gut. Does
Love
a
it.
23 hit.
It does.
He takes 5 points of piercing damage. And unfortunately, he also takes 25 points of slashing and sneak attack damage right across his gut.
All right.
Hopefully that sent a message that gets through.
It sent quite a message. So he takes that, and you can see him doubling over in pain almost. Still up, but not much fight left.
Oh
Bloody,
my gosh.
broken.
And with my bonus action, I hide.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
I'm expecting a giant any
Mysterious.
minute now.
All right. He, in response to that, is gonna as you're getting ready to hide, he is looking for. I'll say he's looking for
way
an
out.
out here, but not finding one. So we'll hold for a moment. His friend, however, is at this point going to take a moment, swing around, recalling the way this is all played out. This is all wrong from their perspective, and knowing that Yip started this downward spiral, he's going to try to take a shot at you with its short bow, and so I think I'm going to trying desperately to get their friend back in the fight. No, won't do it. So 11 total. Not gonna
Actually,
hit.
it's 9, but
Yeah.
The 11. You can let him have the 11 this time.
yeah, you can have the 11.
All
I
right.
felt
So
better
yeah.
about that. He did.
Okay. Dexel, you are up.
Okay. I am panicking slightly, but I am not letting go of this thing on my back. And I I try to think of a smart one-liner and I can't because I'm kind of freaking out. So I just look past him and shoot a swirling mess of colorful magic towards the guy that Karis is fighting, and I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at 4th level. Why not?
End
So
this.
we'll see if it hits because I do have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Please. Oh. Ooh, that isn't. No, it won't. I don't. That's an 18.
18 does not hit, unfortunately.
That's all right.
Nice try.
And then I go, damn it, and then I'm just gonna try and slash him with the sword from behind as
Okay.
well. Move it another 20 feet and just try and get rid of him. Panic. Oh no, disadvantage.
Oh.
26.
Oh.
All right, yeah, the 26 will hit.
All right. Whoa, no, I lost a d10. Ah.
What a roller coaster of emotions with that attack.
Mhm.
I got a that's 27 damage, force damage.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
All right, and this is a sword,
Yes,
but
this is a
force
big
damage. So what is
sword.
that? You're like the side of the sword you're gonna hit him with?
It's so the whole thing is like made out of force energy, but it just looks like an immaculately painted sword from like Renaissance era.
All right.
And it just slashes straight into him when he's not looking.
So as this thing comes down, the force buckles the plate armor on its back. It was facing off of Karis, got the slice across the belly from Rennie, and now the coup de grace as this sword comes down and just buckles the armor behind it, and he heaps forward, almost
Damocles would be
into
proud.
Karis.
And then because I am scared. Oh wait, I don't think. Can I run past this guy if I can't move closer to him?
You gotta run away and then around him.
Yeah.
You can come around.
Oh,
the
true.
backside.
That's right. Okay, so if I go here, and then if I go here, and then I like run around, that's okay.
Sure.
Okay, great.
As long as it's not closer.
Yeah, I run back, and then I run over here, and just say, seriously, can we just get outside, please? And that's my turn.
All right. So, seeing his friend as you come around, he kind of follows you. But seeing his friend out of the corner of his eye hit the ground, and sort of buckle into Karis a little bit, he is going to let out really kind of a scream of rage, and is going to stride forward around the backside.
This guy's dumber than he looks.
Yeah. And is going to take a couple of swings with his great sword at Yip.
Really dumber than he looks.
-5.
Okay. Nat 20.
That makes him
Nat
15.
20, 29, yes. Well, with the +9 is actually 24.
Ugh.
Ew.
All right. A total of 12 slashing. And if you can give me a concentration check, please.
Concentration.
Yeah, con saving.
Con save.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I was
10. Oh, yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Scrape by.
Oh my
And then-
god.
See, Bardic inspiration and everything didn't stack for me, did it? So didn't have both, did I?
No, but you've got it. You just needed to hit a 10 because it's half the
yeah.
damage or
Half.
whatever, or
Oh,
10.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to
Yeah.
run. We need to run.
All right, second strike. 13 minus whatever.
Minus 2.
Dexel.
13.
11. So I don't think that does it for you.
Ooh.
All right. And then he will. Sneer and just glare at you. And we will shift. Oh, and also he also resolves himself just a little bit more. Sorry. And Yip, you're up.
Yeah, we need to run. I am going to use. Where did it go? Ethereal Step. Now, how far
Okay.
did it go? That's what I can't remember from last week. 60 feet. Cool. So I'm going to Ethereal Step 60 feet. I'll go straight outside if I can.
Okay.
Because I'm at 35.
I mean,
45. I'll go doorway.
can't you just go through the wall?
Truth. It wouldn't be there
Uh-uh.
for you anymore.
If you wanted to.
Yes,
But not these
but
walls.
my question is, if I do that and I completely disappear out of there, is that going to risk bringing the giant back?
You can. Are you?
Well, I'm still holding concentration. It'll literally put me out of.
Is etherealness a concentration spell?
Ooh.
Nope, doesn't look like it. So,
It is not.
it is not.
Yeah.
Then it doesn't matter. You can still hold your concentration and cast another spell.
Okay,
You just can't have 2 concentration spells going.
so I'm gonna yell. We need to leave, and just
Where are you going? Because like you
Outside.
just that's not outside. You don't know how thick those walls are.
Oh no. You can't
Well,
make it.
do what? Sorry.
You can't make it through these walls. The magical
Well, then,
stone.
then it
prevents
was 40. It was
Oh,
about
right.
45 foot was from there down to this doorway, and then I could get ready to zip out all the way outside if need be.
Okay.
And
That's it.
That's all I'm gonna do.
All right. So having you disappear in front of him, this warlord is going to take a moment and is going to grab his short bow quickly, make a strike at Carrie's being right in front of him,
Sorry, Carries.
and
It's good to be small.
that's the 9 total
Minus 5.
Yeah, so 4.
4.
Nothing.
Excellent for the
Yeah.
-5s.
Just
I
love it.
wanted it to hit me
Oh, I'm sorry.
this whole time. I'm just.
I
It's
can't help
fine.
this one. It just keeps going.
It's
He's really
fine.
dumb.
It's okay.
Yes, indeed. Zephyr, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to take a shot at this guy
All right.
because but I'm going to say Pluribus Portalis first.
Okay.
Okay. Second one. Still no.
Still not
All right.
enough.
I'm giving myself cover fire, I guess, but I'm going to Misty
You
Step.
are
Go, get out.
a Misty Step.
Get Dexel out of here.
Yeah.
30. Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Go.
And then I'm going to run. 10, 15, 20, right, 30 feet. So I can
Okay.
get right here.
Awesome.
The plan was to run. I'm running.
Let's
Awesome.
go.
Cover fire as I run, apparently. Because it's not hitting anything.
All right, Karis, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy.
No, no,
You're so fast.
no,
it's fine.
no, you're not.
It's too late. I'm already there. First attack, 24 to hit.
Okay. That'll do it. Yep.
That's 14 damage.
Okay.
Second attack, 31 to hit.
Yes.
God, that's
yes.
like the number.
Ridiculous.
Your favorite number for the day.
That's 11 damage.
Okay.
Third attack, 26 to hit.
Yes.
Another 11 damage. Fourth attack, 19 to hit.
No, not you. You lose a lot of steam on that fourth attack every time.
Yeah, I don't know why. But yeah, I'm gonna just once again, just zipping around him. He's gonna get a taste of his friend's medicine, and just end it with a unarmed strike, and that's a not 20. Sorry, dirty 20 to
Just
hit,
meets it.
Yeah.
and that's 7 damage. And then I'm gonna spend 1 key point for him to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
All right. So
the chat's
he-
like, yeah, give him that beatdown.
Yes.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
All right, so he on his con save is not going to make it, but I can re-roll that and get worse. So yeah, got him.
Okay, so he's stunned.
Going to the bottom here.
And then let's see. Let me check.
Did you
something
say he was
real quick.
stunned?
Yeah, he's stunned.
Okay.
So that's so I'm gonna just back up nah, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here. I can get to the door. So I just back up a little bit just in case.
If that giant hits you, dude, you won't be anything
I'm
but
not
a
worried
flat
about-
pancake.
Not worried about it.
Okay.
All right. That's it for you.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Carius is done. We're back to Rennie.
I can't let Carries go down alone.
He's stunned, so you have advantage.
Well, I have advantage
Yeah, you
just because
do.
you were right by him, don't I?
I backed up
Oh,
just in case I
are
had
you
to.
within 5 feet?
No, but
No.
you have advantage, so you
That
still
doesn't
get
Yeah, you have
matter. I'm gonna
advantage,
stab
yeah,
the
either way.
holy crap out of this dude.
Okay.
Let's
Here
go.
we go.
Crit fish. Crit fish.
Ten.
Wrong crit. Damn it.
Oh no, but I have advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haha, 18 still doesn't hit.
18 won't quite get
But it's
there.
not in that one.
It's not
not
that
that
one.
one.
Not
which is
enough.
good. From here, I break off to this point right here, and I maintain position.
Okay.
Bonus, go into hiding once more
Okay.
because his back is to me. So, yeah.
Seeing stars.
Okay. Man, I missed. I never miss. Feels
You're
bad
gonna carry
to
that
miss.
for the rest of his life.
Give me that inspiration, people. Give me that inspiration. If you
Vexel, you're
pledge
up.
bits, 500 bits
Okay.
gives random inspiration. 1,000 bits gives you
true.
inspiration to anyone you want.
All right. So I'm not frightened anymore, right? Because it was to the end of his turn.
Yes, correct.
Great. Okay. So I'm looking at the two people staying behind with frustration, but I decide that I'm just going to try my best to also kill this thing so that hopefully we can all get out of here. So
Go in the doorway.
yeah, no, I'm gonna move. But before I do that, I'm gonna cast a 3rd level Chaos Bolt at the stunned guy with advantage. Boop, boop, boop. Yay, which just hits.
Yes.
Just hits.
Yes, just hits.
Wow.
Fantastic. So that is 2d8 plus 3d6. And it is. Whoop. Ooh, where'd you go? Ooh, there.
Ready to confirm? Ready to go?
It is another swirling thing of energy that then shoots out and hits him for 24 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
So it kind of gets to him and then disappears and goes straight into his brain. And then with my bonus action, I will move the sword another 15 feet closer to him and try and hit him again with advantage.
All right, go for it.
Which will hit, but we'll see if we
Yep.
hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fish.
we don't, but we get very close.
Oh, you got close.
For another another 19 points of force damage.
Okay. So yeah,
and
it's
then
not looking good at all.
I get to the door and I shout back at Rennie and Karis, if you're not outside in the next 30 seconds, I'm going without you.
Good.
And that's my turn.
All right. So he is stunned. I don't get a way to try to save out of that, do I, Carius?
No, it's done till the end of my turn,
End
my
of your
next turn.
Yeah. Yep.
You're stunned until I'm tired of you being stunned.
I'm gonna stay standing right. I want to work my way closer to the door and get out of there.
Well, you're
Irish and shots
basically
at
out.
run.
Yeah, you're in the gateway
Okay.
area.
Well, I'm literally gonna stand here. I want to stand here and wait for everybody to get here then. So
Okay. And hold.
Yep.
Zephyr.
We still have party members not here. So I'm gonna go
Yes, you do.
5, 10, 15.
No, get out. Get
So
out.
I can see him, right?
Yeah, you can see.
Okay. I'm going to say Pluribus Fortalis and shoot from right here. Advantage.
30.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
So this is all going to be force. There we go.
Okay.
How much
And
is
then 7 plus the first one.
Nine.
16.
So 7 and 9 is 18
16.
16.
16.
or 16.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, if you want to math it up to 18, I mean, like, we're
Yeah.
all about.
I mean, yeah, I'm not going to
You
argue.
need the help. You don't,
You're
you
in
don't need
charge,
the
man.
help.
Okay. So then my second attack. Yikes.
Okay.
Oh, yes!
At 20.
Sorry,
All
I
right.
just hit my mic. Okay.
I'm so excited
Where's
she
your
beat
mic?
her mic into submission.
I just beat my mic. All right.
So 17.
So that's 11.
Another
Plus-
11. Okay.
Nice.
Plus
And then that was only half my movement. So I'm just going to go right back to where I was.
All right. Dip out, take a shot, dip back. Yeah.
Oh, I have advantage, so I had to.
Yeah.
There you go.
But I didn't lose any ground, so it's fine. It's great. It's still
All right, we're in round 5, so she's still gone. Yep, done a good job of maintaining concentration through all of that.
Yeah.
Carries
I
you
got
up.
lucky.
So I'm gonna just finish it off. If he's not dead with this, then I guess let's see, with advantage 31
Okay,
attack.
not a problem.
That's 10 damage.
Okay.
Second attack with advantage, just a 29.
Oh my god.
Okay.
15 damage.
Big numbers.
15
All right.
slashing damage. Let's see, with advantage, 16 third attack.
Dang,
Nope.
you hit the plate
Nope.
armor.
Losing steam
All right.
again.
And we're gonna ramp right back up with dirty 20,
So just enough. Just enough.
and that's 12 damage.
Okay.
He's still not dead.
Still not dead.
Bonus action. Bonus action, flurry of blows, because I need him to die. 'Cause he talked big game. I need him to go down, and that's a 19
Just
first attack.
missing. Just missing. Oh, Karis.
Could you please 27 to hit?
Yes.
Yep, you'll do it.
Died 11 damage.
Oh yeah, and so he's still up, but he's dazed and confused.
Oh my god.
Karis is out of tricks in the bag. Ready?
Fine. Well, with my movement, because
Okay.
I don't know how long she's gonna stay back, but with my movement, I'll just go. Since everybody wants us to leave,
Is he stunned?
actually, yeah, he's not stunned anymore.
Okay.
Yeah,
When I
it's the
end
end
my
of your
turn. When I end my turn, he's not stunned anymore.
I think I can take him.
Yeah, all right, I'll stay. I'll stay.
I think I
I'll
can do
stay.
it. I'm going to try.
I'll stay right in front of him, seething with anger, lightning just striking. I roar, but you just hear the crack of lightning. That's
Yeah.
basically what you hear.
And that's what he comes to is the roar and the crack of lightning in front of him.
Where is
so
this
he's
giant?
Feel banished.
Don't
Feel
worry,
bad
I
if it
got a
hasn't been
plan.
minute.
all right. Rennie, you're up.
I rush over to the back of him, and I go, shh, 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 and try to jab it in.
Sharpen.
Does a 22 hit?
It does. It does.
He takes 7 points of
Yep.
piercing damage,
Sure.
and he takes another 16 points of
Sneak attack, piercing damage, I guess. So.
Yeah, that was about 11 more than you needed.
Yes.
I lower him down. I lower him down quietly. It's like,
Sun's getting real
Get the
low.
hell out of here before that giant reappears.
Yeah,
I grab Rennie and we go.
lead him to the ground, found the spot between the plate, and just as his
points.
eyes lose their life.
To heal.
and bonus action dash, and I outrun everybody else out the door.
That's just rude.
So not only do we get that sweet kill, actually screw that. We're not doing that. You guys run. I'm searching the bodies.
Oh my god.
All right,
I
so
can get out. I know I can get out with this giant here. I know I can escape.
I can get out too, so that's that.
all right, so the good news is nobody managed to break Yip's concentration. So assuming he doesn't drop it voluntarily in the next 18 seconds or so, she's gone for good. If you want to investigate the bodies, each one has their. Give me an investigation check.
I'll help real quick,
Okay.
even though I'm still
Advantage.
steaming with electricity.
Go outside.
You got this one. I'm gonna get this one over here, and I run down to the one south.
All right. So they all have. You find on the warlord a sack of coins, and this sack of coins would have been potentially a bribe, maybe. But you find a sack of about 1,200 gold pieces worth of coins, and you see the besides the regular things, the great swords, the short bows, the plate armor, which is all in relatively good shape, but not particularly special. You see also there was the thief, unfortunately, who you dispatched very quickly, had a potion of superior healing on him, and a map of the Sword Coast. And it looks like it details various things, trade routes and weak points. And you see a big circle in the sea, and it's marked Kraken. Runes in Giant across the bottom of this map. Does anyone speak Giant or read Giant?
No, not that it's here in the room right now. Carrie's here. Drink this, and I throw him the potion.
I drink the potion.
All right, there you go. Potion of superior healing.
That's
Go ahead.
2d8 plus 4.
8d4 plus
8d4. 8d4 plus 8. Jeez.
Yeah.
8d4 plus 8. Yeah, that's
Turn
good.
around to check the next body.
Yep, and that between all of them, that's
Okay, that's
basically
what we
what you
find.
get off of them.
All right,
Yep.
Nice.
let's rush out the door.
How many
then.
rounds does it take them to do that?
It takes him. I'll say it takes a good 20 seconds or so. So you get
Giant's
a few more
back.
rounds out of it.
Oh.
Is it?
Yeah,
Banishment
you
is
said
good.
18
You
seconds.
said 20 seconds.
Yeah, you did. That's fine. It's fine. Get away.
No,
Hey, you know what that means?
No.
If we
the
kill
giant's
a giant,
not back.
the giant's not
No,
back.
it's not
On a-
yet.
On a banishment, if the spell concludes without being interrupted, the target does not return.
True.
It's only if the spell is interrupted, concentration is broken, do they return.
Yeah. Otherwise, they're stuck on the plane you sent them to.
Unless
Which
we were
is-
we were still fighting. If we were still in battle, they would have came back in the where they were or the closest
We also-
unoccupied spot.
Aren't at the end of your concentration yet. I think you've got a round or two left.
Yeah, you've
like,
got a
2
few
rounds.
seconds left regardless, but being that there is no, unless somebody wants to go smack Yip.
It's on a harmless demi plane, but it's gone.
No, I don't want to
It's
smack.
in a bag of holding somewhere.
Right.
So yeah,
We break
as
for the
seconds
door.
pass with held breath, this giant does not seem to return.
Break for the door.
So
I can hold
everyone's
my breath
outside.
for a while, too.
Everyone's outside, and I
I'm
just show
outside,
up.
yeah.
I just show up with a crack of lightning with Rennie in my hands.
Why am I in your hands?
I picked you up and ran out. I just picked you up. I'm
You
waiting.
get about outside.
Warn a guy next time you do that. Sweet Jesus, that's
Just put him
gut
down.
wrenching.
Oh, fresh air.
Yeah, but you get out the door and
Finally.
you start dry heaving.
Oh.
This my spell ends.
Because the haste ends.
Oh.
Hastings.
Oh,
And I
now
just fall.
lethargic. All right.
Well, fun.
So
That
you're
was
now
fun.
outside the tower, and you see what looked to be possibly another adventuring party had come and opened the door leading to the trap being set off initially. You see no
dear.
obvious signs of any more of Baron Regiram's forces out here.
Well, that's good. So
We're
maybe
all
we
here, yes?
teleport now?
Good. I
Did-
cast teleport.
I want.
I'm gonna put my hand on the copper tablet.
Before I use the scroll to teleport, I want to make sure that Bitterroot wasn't still out there. Don't
Yeah,
want to leave
you-
her again.
I don't
So
wait
you-
for him. I do not wait for
Yeah,
him to go
so-
check
so
on
You,
him.
I'm
you guys don't.
casting-
You guys don't have to.
Yeah, I would cast teleport on all of us, but it does have to be a willing creature. So if you would want to wait, you'd stay behind.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
All right.
It's one of those. I'm gonna go. Bye.
We're all gone.
You turn around, Yip, and you are
Buddy.
alone as all four others, including the tablet, have disappeared.
And I'm okay with that.
For the sake of time, I'll say you do not see Bitterroot out here amongst the bodies or even amongst the living. If she's around, she's hidden, or she has left and made her way elsewhere.
Well, I hope she's made it elsewhere.
Where are we
Wow.
teleporting?
Blue is back to the place where we
Back
came,
to
right?
that. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm picking back to that office if it's not
Okay.
specified at the
Right?
scroll.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, the scroll takes you to the antechamber, like right outside the office where you've
Mhm.
started this adventure, and almost as if you were expected, there is an attendant that upon your appearance ushers you into Seer's office. Yip, are you gonna come behind with the scroll?
Yep.
All right. So as you're all ushered in, Seer seems pleased that you're returned alive, especially, and offers you a generous cup of mint tea as you're all offered. If you accept, pours and yes, you feel.
I hand mine to Rennie because I wasn't
Okay.
planning
Thank
on
you.
drinking it.
And so as the fourth or final tea that's been requested is served, the door opens once more and Yip is ushered in. And again, you are also offered a cup of mint tea.
Not this time.
Okay, Seer is drinking from her own cup. She takes a long sip and just seems to be thinking for a moment, and then says, Baron Regiram is focused on control and manipulation of people. He sees not people but slabs of meat meant for menial tasks and his will. What you hold would have allowed him to do just that. It is exceedingly fortunate that you were successful, and the Lord's Alliance thanks you all. And while we don't always agree with your methods, your results are indisputable.
Right. And let me be the first to say that I'm so glad that the Lord's Alliance isn't interested in manipulating people or seeing them as lesser than. They are very much an organization of the people. I've got the thing that you asked for, but it is going to become about 10 times as big as it currently is in, like, I don't know, a day maybe.
Hey, Zephyr, you gonna drink your tea?
Oh no, you can have it.
Thanks.
All right.
Since we did come back out, was there, any talk of overtime payment, perhaps?
Or
So-
payment. And that Lord's Alliance badge.
So she kind of smirks at that a little bit, and she, one part is, let's say, I won't say insulted, that's too strong. She definitely notes your moxie, Dexel, but is also a little bit amused and maybe even respects the situation here. And she says, of course, And she presents a diamond that looks very particularly fancy and particularly valuable. About 1,500 gold pieces worth, if you by your reckoning.
Wow.
And she also each of you that drank from the cup of tea can gain the benefit of a potion of superior healing. Rennie, you get 3x that.
I get 3 times what?
A potion of superior healing.
I get 3 times
I'll
that?
take
You
that.
drank 3 cups of tea.
You get
You now have to
24
pee a
d4s
lot.
plus 24.
Oh my god.
Except I'm full hit points. Like, I didn't get hit at all. Like,
Yeah.
I'm feeling
Carries-
great. I'm like, I can push
I
the
drink it.
earth.
Okay, so you can have one, Karis. One potion of superior healing's worth. Rennie feels like $1 million right now.
Ooh, give me my
$1 million
badge.
gold. And she kind of also looking at regarding all of you generally, just waiting to see what else you may ask or demand of them.
Why did you
Information
leave
on
a
my
man
sister.
behind? Oh, sorry.
Nope, you're fine.
Who goes first?
Zephyr, go ahead. Sorry.
Just information on my sister. My
Oh.
best sister. If I could have the Lord's Alliance help on that, that would be great.
She kind of seems to consult. You can see Hsing, the pseudo dragon, just sort of appears and whispers and says, "We can help you with that a moment," and then just falls asleep on her shoulders. Yep.
Why did you leave a man behind?
What do you mean?
Bitterroot.
She's visibly affected by that name. That she almost she almost shows it, but you can see in a flash it's there and then it's gone. She says, "I presume Bitterroot perished in our assault."
You left her. She was still alive.
She looks up at the attendant who's standing back by the door, and with an unspoken sight, he immediately turns on a heel and strides out. Door slams is a bit strong. The door shuts with a bit of force to it. As he departs, you hear the steps going away quickly. She looks at you and says, "That's impossible."
No. She
We
helped
saw
us.
her and spoke with her.
Was she in good health? Intact?
You don't need to know this. You abandoned her and left her. You broke her.
She keeps the facade up, but a beat before replying. You have no idea what we faced that day, but if she lives, we will see to her care immediately.
We have some idea.
Yeah, we completed what you didn't. I think all of us here know more about the goings on that went around there than you do now.
She
He puts
looks
the
at
diamond
you.
back. Did she hand a diamond to each one of us as payment?
No, just the one. She offered it up. Who took it?
Not me.
No one. Who was right? Who was closest? You
The
were
diamond?
closest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to bring attention to myself because then I'm just there tired.
Fast hands.
Yeah.
Fast
Okay,
hands.
I'll
Here
say-
we
I'll-
go.
I'm gonna
Fast
let-
hands.
I'm
Here
gonna
we
let-
go.
I'll say I'm the one that took it.
Yeah, you were
because
closest.
because
Sure.
Rennie was drinking all the tea.
Rennie was
Good
drinking the
tea.
tea, and everyone took a spot, kind of as before. I think Zephyr was against the wall, trying not to be too terribly noticed, and Carius is drawing no attention. Rennie is
Just the opposite
guzzling.
wall.
Yeah. So you as you were ushered in, Yip, you kind of were front and center, and so you just stayed front and center.
I take the diamond and I set it back on her desk. I cannot speak for my colleagues here. I want no part of that. I want no part of you. you don't leave friends and family. And when you go into a fight and a battle or a quest like you've sent us and multiple other people, they become your family. This is not somewhere I want to be anymore.
Yep.
And I turn around and walk off.
All right.
Yep.
She's not going to stop you. And she will look to each of the 4 remaining members of the party as if evaluating, do you speak for them? Do they speak for themselves? Do they agree? Or are they willing to hear out what may come next? But that is for another day as we draw this adventure to a close.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. I don't even know what to say.
Where's my badge?
Each of you is offered further employment and further, further opportunities to further the cause of the organization, if you choose, or need to call in a favor someday. You're given the means to do so. Yep, you're allowed to leave and pursue your goals.
Tell us what it was like that day. I demand she tells us, because, fog of war, I get it. Things happen.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to make me go back and look. So, Seer...
She's going to tell us. Oh, my diggity dog.
Yeah. Seer was in a party with Bitterroot in an assault on the tower previously. And this was a long time ago. Bitterroot had been out there for a long time. And as a druid, she doesn't age all that fast. And so,
right.
it was, I think it was 2 decades or so before she had the power and influence she has. And so an assault gone wrong, left for dead, much like the Schwalt, the Nalfeshni, once they were assaulted and the demons crept into Bitterroot's mind, it became fight or flight. It became a horrible situation, and the entire party was slain, save for Bitterroot and Seer. Seer just managed to escape, assuming they were all done. She recounts this tale over a little more tea, so you can have a little more healing should you need.
Another!
I'll take another.
This mint is so refreshing.
There you go, a little refreshing tea.
I have got to pee so bad right now.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to work for the Lord's Alliance, but a favor sounds great. I'm a bit busy with my other work and everything, but this has been fun. And Vixel gets up and offers to shake everybody's hand. Very fantastic. It was lovely meeting all of you. If you're ever in Waterdeep, feel free to stop by. I practically ask anybody, they'll know where I am. And just so you're aware, and she kind of stops and puts a hand on the seer's desk. I don't necessarily have as strong feelings as Yip does. I do care about him. But this is a very important artifact that has a lot of power to it. And if there is ever any hint that you might use it for the same means that the giants would, I know exactly where it came from. I can find out exactly where it is, and I will take it from you, possibly along with your life.
Ooh, a threat.
Ooh.
She looks in reply to you. She very not one to suffer idle threats, especially, but just your brashness seems to rub her just a little bit the wrong way. You don't even need to roll for that. You can tell. She grits her teeth through it, and still affected by the discovery that Bitterroot was alive. She kind of very short, very curt says, "It is done, and don't worry, I will see to Root's care. We don't let, despite what you may think, we don't let our allies perish lightly.
Quite. Well, I've got a painting to get on with. I'll see all of you.
Dexel. Hey, do you
Yes?
mind if I come with you? I'll be your gnomish
Why?
meat shield anytime.
Wait, you want to come with me, like, home?
No. I mean, on adventures. Like, hey, let's go hang out. Let's go do more fun stuff. Because I think this is profitable.
Oh!
But can I get a bottle of this mint tea to go?
The moment he turns around, I slip out the door before giving it out.
Oh my god.
Zephyr,
Nice.
you too. Carries. I think we could do some great things. Where'd she go? Where? How does a dragonborn that big move that fast?
Allow me to show you. And I just
Zips out.
zip out
Out the door.
as a.
You can help me find my sister.
Where was she last seen?
The woods of Mithranor. We'll go with that.
That's a long trip.
And Zephyr or Seer, regarding the last of the two of you having this conversation, the attendant comes back in, well appointed, hands a letter to Seer, and she looks your way, Zephyr, and says, "This may be useful," and presents a letter to you of potential clues or leads as to where you may look.
Can I get that,
I will
mint
bow
tea
and-
in a bottle? To get, to
Yeah,
go?
they hand you a bottle of mint tea
And my badge.
and a insignia that you could redeem for favor anywhere the Lord's Alliance has sway.
Put that in the pocket there. Yeah, all right.
I will grab the diamond off the desk and hand it to Rennie as well.
She makes no attempt to stop you.
Let's find a cleric. We're gonna need
We
one
should-
when
we
we're
should-
going.
Yeah, we should hang on to this.
Yeah.
You don't need roads.
If Thexil doesn't want to come with us, that's fine. I mean, she went from being my least favorite dragonborn to my favorite, but
Somewhere
Carries
Carries is slightly
fast.
offended.
Carries can't hear me. He bolted out the door like lightning, literally.
That's right.
Man, with the two of them, we could have done amazing. Oh well, let's go solve some crimes or at least commit some.
Okay, so when we walk out the door, do we still have the teleportation scrolls since we didn't use ours?
You do, however, you've realized in reading through it that they will only take you back to Seer, or at least the Seer's building, the safe house.
Hey, that's out of
Okay.
trouble. Most of the
You
time.
could
That's
potentially
true.
try to get them cleansed to be arbitrary or trade.
Nah,
No. To Rennie's point, if we get in trouble somewhere, we can just end up back here now.
Somewhere.
It is not a bad thought.
All right. And Carries, you also have a scroll, as Thexel cast the main one, and Yip
And-
followed.
Let's get out of here.
All right. As we close on this adventure and this day, which has proven to be quite unusual. It's a big
Shocking, you might say.
adventure.
Shocking.
A shocking adventure.
Shocking.
That's right.
Definitely.
It was definitely
shocking.
shocking, yeah.
That was
sure, for sure.
awesome, though. I'm glad I got to give you haste once.
That was so fun.
Give you the
Yay!
supersonic effect.
And that concludes Durlag's legacy, the combination of Durlag's tower and Durlag's tomb.
I got to finish it.
Finished.
We did, and nobody died.
Amazing.
Mostly.
No, none of the good guys died.
Right.
Oh, thank you so much,
okay.
guys.
Thank
Vincent.
thank you
That was so fun.
all.
Vincent, that was tremendous. Thank you so much for your DMing tonight. And thank you, everybody, for playing with us. And thank you to everybody in chat for all the support and comments.
It was so much fun.
You guys were amazing in chat. Really, you made my day with some of the things and commentary in there.
and you know, it's just great to play with so many fun folks. Vincent, do you want to just have us kick around, you know, where we're from and or where we can be found on social media and what projects we're working on?
We're going to go one time around, and we will start with reverse order. So we'll start with Ella. Please.
Gosh. Okay. I am the Geeky Seamstress. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram that way. I'm having a half off sale, so go to my socials to find out details about that.
And that's the geekyseamstress.com? Or what is that?
It's geargaming365.com.
Geargaming365.com.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm also going to be at Emerald City Comic Con in August, and then I will be at Bellingham Comic Con. I believe that's in October. So I'll be around. I'm very excited.
All right. And Rooster.
I'm the Afternoon Rooster. You can find me on Twitch at Afternoon Rooster. Currently have no projects going on. This is the conclusion of the only one I've had recently.
You're going to be on the charity stream.
I am going to make the attempt to be there, yes. Still got to figure all that part out.
It's quite non-committal.
But yeah, that's about all I got now.
All right. Ruby.
Hi, I'm Ruby. You can find me on Twitter at Ruby_Kimp. And I will be around on here, also helping out with the charity stream, and doing hopefully some other cool things in the future. So just keep an eye on Games Tavern in general, and or my Twitter if you want to see other places that I may pop up. And thanks for having me. This was so much fun.
Sid.
Sid, today I was playing Kara Stormbolt, Dragonborn Monk Baron. Kicking ass and taking names. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at _Sid, as well as here on the Game 7 channel.
I thought it was _Sundance Sid.
What did I say?
You said _Sid.
_Sundance Sid.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay, yeah.
That's important. That is very important.
The other Sid will answer, but you might not understand.
Yeah, it might not be the same person. You might not know what you're talking about. You can also find me here on the Game 7 channel on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Dirty Deeds show.
All right, Dirty Deeds. And we talked about the charity stream a couple times. Reed, give us a little bit of that.
Well, first of all, I'm Reed, aka you can find me on social media at Warrior Streak. And you can find everything we do at the Games Tavern on social media, on all the different social media channels. And starting this weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend, sorry, the 13th of May and going until the 22nd of May, all streams will be in support of No Kid Hungry. We're going to be feeding hungry kids. If you check the links in chat, you can donate ahead of time to help support that charitable effort. It's all done through Tiltify. All funds go directly to the charity in question. We don't touch any of it. And we're going to have some great prizes. We've got sponsors from Shard Tabletop, who helped us put together this stream already, and we are such big fans of Shard that we use Shard Tabletop in almost all of our streams. But we're also sponsored by D&D Beyond. We're also sponsored by Kobold Press, which has some amazing cool stuff that we're going to be offering, and a few more sponsors too, like Overhead Games and Tabletop Tales. So check it out. You're going to see some cool stuff, and we're excited to have you guys with us.
Awesome. And I am Vincent's son, aka Mike, and this is my second time on stream, first time running. So the first one was a charity stream last year for the Games Tavern. Pretty much this is what I do, so I'm just doing this if not doing real life. But thank you. This has been an absolute amazing experience. As frustrating as it is going up against the Lightning Twins and all this chaos that you all brought. But with that, I think we'll close it out.
Did Ruby get a chance to go?
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. Because I want to make sure each and every person gets a chance to talk about their projects and what they're excited about. So, Vincent, I think you're going to be on a charity stream. Are you going to have a charity on a charity stream?
I'm not sure I'm going to make this one, but absolutely, Operation Supply Drop. I think in August. I will.
That's
October.
October.
October. I'll make some time for.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys next week on RPG Short Shots. And also check us out during the week for all the cool shows coming up.
Thank you all.
Bye.
Bye.